Hello, everybody, and salacious Sunday to all of you.
Sunday salutations.
Happy Sexual Sunday, Happy Sorceress Sunday, Happy Sabbath Sunday, Happy Midsummer Sunday. Any other suggestions?
Got it.
I think that covers the range.
Yeah, we had to replace Magical Monday because tonight we are streaming Kids on Brooms on a Sunday, of course, instead of a Monday, as you all know, for those of you who are watching us right now. This will likely be our normal day for streaming Kids on Brooms henceforth, because our special guest who will be joining us later, Sunday works for him. So we worked it out. Sunday works for everybody. Now another announcement
Just
as well.
in case anyone is worried, it isn't the fucking vampire. He's not
It's not Lazarus.
Not Laz.
But speaking of the fucking vampire, if any of you are concerned, what about No Man's Land? No Man's Land epilogue will be showing tomorrow night. We kind of switched places. It will be showing tomorrow night, the epilogue. So stay tuned to watch that because it's pretty cool. All right, let's get into it. So we have our Midsummer Festival special. Yay, we're back for a 2-part special. Tonight is the first part. And for our announcements, let me find them real quick. Here we go.
Most important announcement is that Tessa is blue. We're all dressed up.
I don't know if you know
blue.
this.
Let's have the star hoodie 1 second with the star.
Yes!
Yay!
are all dressed up as characters from Kids on Brooms because you, the audience, helped fund that poll. What is it? Like a
community challenge.
Community challenge. Yes, and so we have Danny who's playing Maris. We've got Tess is playing Neora and is very blue.
Very blue.
We've got a
nightmare to wash off.
Lauren playing Oculus.
This is me.
And we've got Deanna playing Eero.
Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me.
And I am your headmaster. I am playing Syndra. I will be taking this hat off after our announcements.
You look like Goth Carmen San Diego. I'm really
I love it. Goth Carmen San Diego. I love it. Let's go ahead and go through our music resources. We have RPG Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios. RPG Sounds is a really cool program that I use to give my players the music that I'm playing. It's free. It's on Steam. You guys should check it out. Very convenient software to use if you do play online with your friends. And One More Multiverse is the system that we are playing on tonight. Some tentative news on that. We have been sharing that they are planning on shutting down. I'm not quite so sure about that anymore. From their Discord, it sounds like they might be putting on a Patreon soon. So just stay tuned. That would be really cool. I would definitely contribute to it because I don't want to lose all of my maps. But I can't say for sure because they haven't made an official announcement. But that announcement is coming soon, according to them. So if you do like One More Multiverse or you've been wanting to check it out, there is hope. There is hope. And then shout out to Jake and Zach who are in the writers' room with me. And also Deanna, who is in the writers' room on this episode because Midsummer Carnival was her holiday to cover. And so there's going to be a lot of contribution from Deanna. Ooh. And of course, shout out to Tammy, who does all of the portrait art that you are about to see.
Ooh. Here we go.
Welcome back, everybody. I took off my hat, and as you can see, I'm bald. That means Syndra's bald, too. Syndra got a haircut. Lazarus would never get a haircut, ever, ever, ever. But Syndra definitely did over the summer because graduation was a freeing experience.
Okay.
So instead of doing a recap of the last episode, let's go ahead and go around and do a very short recap of what you guys have been up to during the summer. Because Midsummer Festival is that time of the summer where it's kind of towards the end middle. So still have about probably a month left till you go back to school. But you've been probably getting up to some stuff. Who wants to start?
Well, I know what Maris has been doing.
I don't know what Neora's been doing, but go first.
So Maris got a part-time summer job. She is working at a cheer camp and being a coach for a bunch of littles, like 5 to 12-year-old range. And so she's spending her days helping little kids tumble around. And then when she gets home from work, she has been heading to her parents' library and reading absolutely everything she can about werewolves, because she's not going into this one blind.
Perfect. We'll see if it helps her. How are her parents feeling? Are they like excited? Because her parents are really into like international relations as well,
yes.
right?
She know that you're dating.
She
an
has. Well, so her mom does not really know. Her dad is kind of clueless about everything. But after winter break, when things were not great with Maris and Farkas, her mom knew that things were not great, and she just hasn't really filled her mom in on things being substantially better. So yeah, her parents don't really know that she's dating Farkas because she's not, she doesn't know if his parents know yet, and it seems better to not tell her parents until he's talked to like anyone in his family, and maybe the other werewolves stop attacking her. But her parents are excited about her having the opportunity to go to the north because no one goes there usually. And so this is like a big international relations thing. So they've been very supportive of giving her all this stuff to read. And she's had a lot of like the political stuff to read. So that's super fun. She was really super interested in reading that. But, she's going with the understanding that she is a representative of the human race and all the pressure that goes along with that.
I can go next, because Ira was similarly reading most of her summer so far. Less about werewolves, much more, I believe that they took home all of Malakota's notes on demons. Might have also stolen some books on the library, but just to get a little bit of a deeper understanding of what kind of contract they've entered themselves into and what he could get out of the deal, essentially. But she's been back at the arbor with Sana and then back with the rest of her family because Kulicki called them back over the summer. We haven't actually talked about this. I assume that it was just the summons like, come home. Okay, you're home. Good, fine. I'm going to continue to ignore you for the rest of the summer. But I don't think that I don't think that there was an official meeting with Kulicki about why we had to come home. It was a lot more, you have to come home because the elders say that you're coming home, and once you're here, we'll tell you when we feel like it. So she's been sitting on her haunches, reading her books, throwing rocks into the river. She has seen Niora at least once, because Niora is the only member of the party who would not be killed upon sight entering the arbor. You got to come for some of the other parties that happen over the summer. Most of my siblings are drunk 90% of the time. So if you came, we could like hang out and not drink. We could drink also, but we don't have to drink that much. And we're not going to have sex. They're all having sex. We're right.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah. Lyle also accompanied Niora.
Yeah, but Lyle's over there.
Lyle's off having sex. Ira and Niora sat there with like a bottle of wine talking about whatever the shit.
And I also imagine that Kulicki was not fond of the idea of you at first going to the carnival. It's very likely at first that she said no. And you heard Sana arguing with her, where they like went off privately to talk.
And Ira went through some flashbacks of when Toivo was having a lot of private conversations with the elders way back decades ago before he got excommunicated from the family. But it looks like it turned out, at least Sana is getting to go to the festival, and is apparently an integral part of the proceedings for reasons that she has not stopped talking about the entire summer.
Yeah, she's just like, I don't know what they're going to assign me to do, but I do know that I'm a huge part and I have to be there, because if I'm not there, it won't go smoothly.
Because you're elite. Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to have so many responsibilities as an elite. It's going to be crazy. I don't know.
Looking at yourself in mirrors, looking at yourself in small pools, looking at yourself in the reflection on a spoon.
There's going to be so much dorm space. Parties every night. So it's like talking.
That's about it. That's what I've been up to.
Perfect. All right, who wants to go next? Neora?
I'm happy to. I know what Neora's been up to.
Okay.
So, as we know, Riley did not come back with Neora, so Neora has been bored as all shit because their family don't talk to them. Not very much, at least, outside of Neora stop talking about lemons. So, Neora has been texting Maris, has visited Eero, has bugged Eero to leave their tree, and most importantly, Neora has been walking around the local human village, seeing if anyone remembers them in their human disguise, or if anyone remembers Riley, and seeing what information they could gather about how thorough, you know what I mean, Petrova's erasure of Riley was, which was traumatic, and Neora's not entirely feeling great, but we'll get to that.
I will say a few things. When you go to Riley's house, I don't know if you sneak, if you look through the windows, if you are invited in. How do you go about that?
Well, first things first, I'd see if, like, obviously, like, Neora's one of, as far as Riley's parents were concerned, just someone at the school who, like, had family nearby, so visited family. So I don't know whether or not, because Riley had siblings, whether or not they should assume, oh, it's just one of the siblings' friends, and invite if they remembered Neora's fake form. I don't know if they remembered Neora's disguise or if Neora's disguise was also erased. So they try that first to see if they have memories of human disguise. If not, they'd sneak in.
I think that they would have memories of your human disguise.
Oh, that's so much worse.
Yes.
Oh, that hurts so much more.
They remember you, Neora, and they go up and hug you, and they're like, "Oh, how are you doing?" You know. But as you walk into Riley's house, you will notice all of the family pictures on the wall, any kind of trace of Riley, gone. Riley's room, which used to be a room, is now a game room where the family plays board games, video games, has a couch in there, no bed, no personal belongings.
If Neora does this before they go visit Eero in the arbor, Eero's gonna ream their ass out for this form of self-harm that they're actively engaged in.
Neora's been doing this
you
the
have a
entire
purpose of
summer.
going other than
Oh, Maris
Neora's
has
been doing it all summer.
texting all about how this is a terrible plan. You shouldn't be doing this. What are you doing?
Yeah, Neora's not been doing great, and Neora probably would have brought this up to Eero. And Maris knows they've been texting.
Okay, so the outcomes of this are that you get arrested or you cry. Is there a positive outcome to your experimentation?
Well, like, they could, like Riley has muscle memories. Maybe they have, like, memories of, like, you know, maybe, like, one of the games with that, like, a game that they didn't like, but Riley liked. Maybe.
But how would you find that out by visiting their house? Don't you know what their house looked like?
Yeah.
What information are you getting about Riley's muscle memories?
To see, like, if their parents have any memories that, like, maybe were repressed about their child. Also to see if they remembered me.
And they did, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, they remembered me. I think that's worse.
Were.
I will say, I think this is more content for the first episode of next year. However,
yeah, we'll get to that.
I will say,
I'm just letting you know, Eero was mad.
So was Maris.
I will say, you might find something on your trip to Riley's hometown.
Oh, fun!
Oh no.
We'll chat about that. Well, I'll message you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. Oculus.
hurts.
Yes, Oculus, what I had mentioned before we ended the last episode from the last season, since Eero had thrown her wand and remnants of her mother into the abyss, Oculus has been spending her entire break collecting a stick from each and every different kind of tree that she can find.
And you will be going to the north where there will be many sticks to find.
Yes, I'm talking from A to from acacia to U. The entire alphabet of magical wood.
She's gonna make a gigantic. It's gonna be a bigger one than Cal's, which
It's
is
just gonna
saying
be a
something
really
very
big-
impressive.
It's gonna be a bundle. It's
A
gonna
bundle
be
of
made.
sticks.
It's gonna look like a what are they called, Danny? Like a burn wand or whatever.
Oh,
You tie them
like those
together.
sage bundles where they're roped together with twine. What are those called?
Yeah.
Smudge sticks, right? Maybe
A love stick?
smudge.
Oh, a smudge
Yeah, a love
stick.
stick's a very different thing.
Yeah, but it sounds like it's gonna get really, really big if you're collecting twigs, for sure. You can use it for the
Can I-
bonfire.
Can I utilize? No. I want to collect. She wants to collect one of each and every kind of stick, and then get somebody at the school to like combine all of that into one stick.
You might have to think about who you would like to approach for that.
Well, I'm not friends with. Oculus isn't friends with many people.
Well,
Maybe Toivo? He's good with wood.
he is good with wood.
Right here.
Oh, Niora.
Are you good with the wood too?
I mean, it depends on what context you're asking.
I mean, Toivo says that Conway's pretty good with wood.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, liars. Okay, so I imagine you all have your specific ways in which you get to the north. The Ashruk Mountains are in the far north of the map. They are normally very, very cold and snowy, and in fact, middle of summer, the midsummer is probably the time it is the least cold. It is still has a chill. It's not by any means hot, but there's not as much snow coating the ground when you go. And there is, so the way it works, these mountains are divided into territories, 5 territories ruled by 5 clans. And there is a central territory in the middle that kind of connects all of them. There's a neutral territory in the middle. And that space that also kind of feeds into the Wagner territory is where you will be landing. You will notice that when you land in this space, people are extremely careful not to go past the line of any other territory. And for you, it might be hard to know what it is, but you'll notice that precautions have been made. Rocks have been laid out for you all, because for wolves, they can smell, the difference between territories, but for you guys, maybe not. And people are not venturing into other parts of the territories. It is only in this neutral space, feeding into the Wagner space. And the Wagner space is quite large. There is a large piece of territory that branches out, and there's many different families and packs that live on the Wagner. And then, of course, in the very distance, you will see the ginormous kind of looking log manor. It's wooden, it's beautiful, and it is very expensive looking. And that is where you hear whispers, the Wagner family lives. How do you all get there? There is probably from the academy, the Sleipnir Express probably does pass by there and pick up the students to go on the way there. So anybody who is at the school has an easy ride there.
So me.
Lonely
What
office
if
and the
what if
lonely
I-
train.
What if I want to ride an animal over? Like a pony that flies.
Do you want to? I mean, Sleipnir's a
I
pony.
don't know. She would probably take the train, but if there was like a way that she could I don't know, it'd be really cool to be able to fly on some sort of animal
If you do
from the
take
school barn.
If you do take the train, because I don't know if the animals would be prepared to make that trek
You're right.
without a professor watching you the whole time.
No, nobody's gonna trust her with that. You're right.
Riley and Izzy will be on the train too, so Riley will probably be like, sitting by you, talking to you, whether you like it or not.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Riley's probably sitting next to Ockley. It's like, do you think Niora misses me? And she's just like, you've been talking straight for like 2 hours.
Yes, but you haven't answered my question yet. I keep asking it, but you're not giving me an answer. Izzy, do you think that Niora's going to be happy to see me? Do you think Niora met anyone during the summer? Izzy's like, no, I'm sure it's fine. And you can tell Izzy's kind of trying to keep a straight face too, because at this point, after 2 hours, it's like, you don't need to keep asking that, Riley. It's fine. And she goes back to her book.
Oh, so the treat lady who rolls the cart by is calling me. I think she spilled some
Is she? I
orange
didn't hear
juice.
that.
You know what? I'll be right back. And she just goes off.
I want treats. Where's the treat lady?
She just goes into the bathroom and shuts and locks the door. And she's still staying there for like 45 minutes, maybe an hour, in just quiet solitude. A line probably forms.
Oh no. So Oculus takes the bathroom to the event. Perfect. How about you, Maris? How do you take?
I think Maris is going to go with the more commercial chromatic train, the same way that Farkas came to visit her. So it stops in the hub that's in Japan.
Yeah.
So yeah, she goes from America to Japan to the north. It's quite the trek, but
Shibuya Crossing, I think it's called. Is it?
I think that's what we called it. Yeah.
The busiest train station in the world. I don't remember what that train station is, but I think it's Shibuya Crossing.
Yeah. So she takes the Chromatic train, so drives into downtown DC and goes into that little magical train station, hops on and waits. Really nervous and agitated, probably trying to text Niora along the way, but that probably doesn't work so well because of magic and international travel and all of that. So,
do you tell Farkas that you're coming a day early?
Yes, she would have sent a quick note, very, very casual. She's only sent him a couple of notes over the time that they've been not at the school. And in every one, she is trying to be like super casual. We're just friends, no weird vibes in case someone's reading over his shoulder. And yeah, she mentions that since Eero's going to be there early because of Sana, that the rest of the coven is probably going to be there early too. So, we might actually get to go for an extra run or two. So, I'll see you a day or two before it all starts, and I'll send you a message when I have the exact dates. So she would send him her arrival time so that he knows, because trains have those things, right? They're usually pretty predictable.
Yes.
Yeah,
Unless you're in Germany, yes. Or
so
England.
yeah, she would have sent her arrival time, so he's aware of it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Who's
collaborate with Niora, because I feel like almost certainly the way that Sana and Eero is going north are traveling with the water nymphs, because they're the ones who usually travel it all. So we're just like, we'll take whatever mode of transportation you guys are using.
I imagine we use an awful lot of hidden fey paths and fairy rings, and there's a bunch of just interconnected tunnels and ley lines that we just water kind of jump through.
Eero has a notebook out and is on one hand trying to desperately commit it to memory, and also write in shorthand or code or something, so people can't read her notes and figure out where it is, but so that she can remember.
Yeah, Niora doesn't really know things, but Niora just instinctively kind of just is walking backwards, talking to Eero the entire time, has not taken a single breath. He's just walking backwards, talking as they go through random portals.
Okay, yep. I follow your lead.
And once everyone kind of files in and lands and starts to get settled out of the train, out of the portals, out of the different modes of transportation, you'll notice that there are werewolves that are kind of standing around and helping people, guide them towards the Wagner territory. You'll notice there's a few students who you recognize also helping as well. Maris, out of the corner of your eye, you will feel, or you will at first, maybe you'll feel somebody looking at you. And it's like a heavy kind of stare. And when you turn to look, Dia's long black hair kind of flips as she passes by you, leading another student. And she's just like, yes, the cabins are over here. And you're going to have a great time, I'm sure. So, and then she kind of steals a glance over at you and heads on out.
Trying to keep a completely neutral expression and pretend that Dia does not exist because I'm not ready to deal with that.
And on the other side, you'll probably see like Samuel, for instance, speaking with Syndra and Lazarus and the other former elite members who, have their bags. They're ready to be led to their rooms, but Samuel is kind of stealing glances at you as well. You almost feel surrounded in a way, almost like you're in an area that, it's like, this is unfamiliar territory and you're kind of an outsider in this environment, and they're much more familiar. All right. I had a question in the chat. It was, what is the counselor's name? The Oracle of Delphi. Let me see.
And Danny, you remember that her name is Pythia.
Pythia, yes. So, but eventually you guys will find each other in the crowd, and before you can really even process, Maris, about those two looks, you see a kind of bright blue blur run towards you and envelop you in a hug, and it is Farkas. Farkas is you'll notice something very interesting. So Farkas was running towards you. He originally was all wolf, the way Deanna had drawn him one time when he was a wolf in clothes. He was a wolf, but by the time he got to you to hug you, he was human, with probably the ears still sticking out and a tail that's wagging. But he's got this, he looks very unlike himself. Normally, he's got his ripped jeans, his leather jacket. He prefers those things. Right now, he's wearing a long velvet blue coat that has a very high collar, buttoned up to the very top, and tight brown pants. He boots up to his knees. He's definitely all dressed in this very fancy attire, which you can ask him how he feels about that. But he gives you a big hug and he steps back and looks at you with this big toothy grin, and he's like, "Hey,
hi.
Did you have a good trip?"
Yeah, that was a long trip. I can't believe you did that last year. That was a lot.
Yeah, it's a really long trip. We are definitely in the middle of nowhere, as you can see.
But it's beautiful.
Lots of trees. Oh yeah, and just wait till you see what it looks like at night. It's gonna really light up.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't wait.
So just a few things. Oh, hey guys! He waves to all of you.
And you're just backward rises from a fairy ring. It's just.
Oh, look, Riley! It's Niora!
Niora! Hello, I've missed you so much.
Hero is not falling smoothly backwards out of the hole, and instead going, crawls out after you.
Hi. Sonic gets out gracefully.
I'm sure she does. And I kind of jog over, and I'm gonna look up at Ox.
Hey, you guys excited for the carnival?
I've never been to one, but they sound theoretically cool.
Somebody told me there was axe throwing, maybe? Or maybe that is another carnival I'm thinking of. The American carnival, perhaps?
I don't think axe throwing is normally a thing, but I believe probably one of the wolves added that in, that sort of thing. So
it could be the American one, where you throw the thing and people fall down into a hole.
Are you talking about killing people with axes?
No. There is like you throw an axe and it hits like a button, and then somebody falls down into a pit.
Okay. I thought you were throwing the axe and it hits a person.
Like a dunk tank.
What?
A dunk tank.
What do they get dunked in?
A big tub of water.
Oh, okay. I feel like they'd freeze here if that were the case, which,
I mean, sometimes
guys.
that's fun to do.
I
to
mean,
people.
like hot springs, maybe.
huh. Well, I'll have to ask my dad if there's a dunk tank. I don't know. It doesn't seem his style, but you know, there's some things with the carnival that happen year round, and then some things, of course, that the families decide to add in, you know, so. And my father's gone all out with this thing, so yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna be, yeah, he's really excited about everything. Everybody else, you know, it just depends. Not so much for some of them. Yeah.
Hero? Do we have any friends that are bullshit rich?
I don't have any money.
Like, I know us.
I don't
Like,
think
we're
Riley
friends.
has any money.
Mary says that we are all rich in friendship.
Yeah,
Right.
not
That's
what I mean.
different. That's a different thing.
There's nothing more valuable than a friend.
Oh my god, your voice, I've heard it for too long.
I
Riley.
think Lyle lives in a hole in the ground. I'm pretty sure.
Did I hear my name?
Oh
Hi,
my
Chroma Kid!
Hey, Lyle.
And Lyle bounces up from the middle. I'm glad you guys could all make it. Now, Sana and I are going to be really busy, but if you need anything from us, feel free to just call my name and I'll manifest right near you.
That's
It's
so
my
cool.
best skill.
I love
Okay,
it.
wait.
Impressive.
No, just checking real fast. That's not a magical ability where you're like constantly tracking everything we say, and if we say the correct word, then you apparate next to us. It's just like a.
It's a Lyle thing.
It's like an RA instinct. Basically,
Okay, that's fine.
I can feel when you need something or when
Well, I
you
get
feel
that
like you're in
next year.
trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, is that something that we're going to be able to do when we get our
Yeah,
own
can we do
Chroma
that?
Kids?
Well, I had a natural talent for it, but
Oh.
if you do work hard, you can build up that skill. It's kind
Okay.
of like when a baby seal cries on the beach and its mom knows it's crying because out of all the thousands of seals, the mom knows the baby seals cry. I know your cries.
Oh,
That's
Hey, Lyle,
comforting.
what do you feel that we need right now?
I think you all need a hug. And Lyle like tackles you.
Oh,
first.
no.
Oh, I've missed
No,
you
no, no.
all.
Okay.
Oh my god, he smells like bubblegum. Nope.
You probably need my special lattes, but I don't have those right now. There's no like coffee. Can you believe they don't have a coffee shop out here? Oh my gosh.
That's kind of weird.
I've got some, a cold brew from the train. You want some?
Oh, yes.
I think Lyle
Yay!
needs caffeine to function.
I do. I do. I
Definitely
don't know.
needs more energy.
Farkas, how do you function without coffee out here? And Farkas is like, oh, we have coffee. We just have to like burn it over the fire, you know, like cook it. We don't have coffee shops because, well, I think that like a shop tried to come in one time and pitch their thing and then they chased them out. So,
Capitalism.
Okay. yeah, we don't have like McDonald's either, you know. That was
What?
so good when I went to go visit you and we got McDonald's.
Oh yeah, that was
Depressing.
good.
But yeah. If you want to follow me, so it's a little weird because most people are getting put up in like the cabins surrounding my house, but you guys are actually going to be staying in the west
Terrace.
wing of my house because they caught word of your parents, Maris. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
my dad sort of thinks you are now the representative of humans.
Yeah,
So-
my parents kind of told me that too. It's a yeah. Did I mention that my parents are in government?
Wait, what?
I don't think
Yeah.
so. No.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, they're in government, and like their whole job is international relations type stuff, and like chroma mono relations. That's what was like a big deal when Farkas came to visit me because he was being a representative of the werewolves, and now I'm being a
Oh.
representative of the humans. So
All humans? Are you the only human that is going to be here?
Well, they also caught word of another human that's going to be here who's also part of a prominent family, and my dad is just peeing his pants over. Don't tell him I said that.
No, I won't.
So if you want to bring that certain human in.
Right, we're gonna pause for just a moment so that I can not break the screens. So we'll be right back.
So Oculus was leaning down to whisper into Eero's ear, I believe.
Do we know anybody who's from a prominent the only other human I feel like I know is Riley, and
Riley
Are
is
they
from
royalty?
the village.
I'm pretty
very
sure
nice
you know
village.
another human from a prominent family.
Oh,
Hi, guys.
hi.
You always
I-
like try and put the hand
I-
through Calvic like hologram. I'm just kind of reach.
And then you just get my shirt wet.
Yeah,
Like, hi, no, it's me. Hi.
Calvic's there.
Hi, everyone. It's surprise.
Hi.
I can see how Eero, I knew you would be most excited. Thank you. This is exactly the reaction.
I just didn't know that you were still alive, I guess.
Yeah,
I-
we
my
kind of
gosh.
thought you died.
What are you talking about? I've been writing to him like all year.
Oh
And
no,
I've,
that's
like-
right. You sent your sweatshirt, and that was a whole thing with like Farkas and Maris because she was sleeping in it. I remember that.
Okay, all right, Hero. Mark is gonna put it. paw on Eero's head. Like,
Eero.
all right. Always an overshare.
Hey, hi, Farky. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, Cal?
I'm doing well. Are your pants dry? Is your dad's pants dry? I'm sorry.
Oh, I guess we're gonna see real soon.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
wait.
You don't ask him that
gosh.
though. Please don't ask him
Oh
that.
god. Yeah, Cal, we're gonna have to have a talk about being official human representatives. I got a whole lecture. I have it
Oh,
memorized.
I heard
can
all
give
of
it
that.
back to
Yeah.
you.
Oh, sounds like a plan. That sounds great. I think I'm happy to try and shoulder that burden, ? But I'll do what I can.
Okay, yeah.
Where have you been?
Oh,
It's
shit.
Catholic.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Horrible,
like,
horrible play. I've been having to work with a lot of my dad's friends who spend way too much time talking and saying nothing. I had to do an internship with a bunch of the politicians that work for my dad's whatever conglomeration. I don't know. It was awful. I found my way back here. That's a longer story for another time, but suffice it to say, I'm coming back with a little bit of I'll have some night studying to do. Eero, we need to talk. But other than that, I think I'm actually back. Finally.
Oh,
It's
that's
been too
great.
long.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't.
you missed a lot.
I didn't miss you.
No,
place.
of course not.
I didn't. I didn't miss you at all or anything. Like
Actually, just lying.
You
I
didn't.
I don't have repressed emotions like Pitya
Mm-mm.
says I do.
No, definitely not. I heard of something about a flesh golem.
Oh,
You missed-
Malvic!
You missed me so little that you super didn't make a flesh
That
golem.
wasn't for me. That was for.
That was for Maris.
Gotcha.
I'm
Oh no, that
sold.
makes sense. That's right. Well.
Now Malvic wears the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I might need to fight Malvic for that back, but
Malvic
that
won't win. Malvic has Excalibur.
Malvic doesn't
Why?
leave.
Oh
He
gosh,
stays.
you know what? We should probably talk about this not in the middle of everyone. Yeah, let's. You said there's
why
a
did we
spot
give
for
Malvic a
us?
sword?
Oh, it's a whole thing. We'll tell you about it. I promise.
I have a lot of questions.
Yeah,
Humidity.
we're
We
gonna
have
have
many
some
answers.
answers.
I hope so.
We are fountains of wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, me and
Yeah.
Riley are together now. I just grabbed Riley.
Oh, hi Riley. Bye.
Hi,
It's good.
Calvic.
Hi, it's good to see you too. I've missed you the
It's
most.
been so long.
It's been too long. Honestly, I've been. Oh God, the things I did. That
We're
makes
going
it
to have
sound
to
way
catch you
dramatic.
up on all the crime that we've done.
Like,
Okay,
okay, that
again,
I agree. You shouldn't
things that
say that
we
loudly, but I
discuss
do.
Not in public.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Farkas, where are we staying?
Oh,
What's
yeah,
happening?
So just follow me. We're staying there, and he points to the large manor-looking structure built out of wood, very classic-looking. On the horizon, it is the largest building in the territory, pushed up against the mountains, and he will start leading you towards there, and he will walk into the main hall of the manor, and he's straightening his very tight collar. You can tell he's very uncomfortable wearing it. It hugs his neck a little too tightly. And he's like tugging at it. Let me just bring him over here. And he's like, okay, so before my father gets here, you should probably, and then you hear, hello,
Oh my!
from across the hall. A very
Maybe somebody's grandfather is that Santa.
It's Santa.
a very large looking gray wolf in full clothes, very similar to Farkas's attire, a deeper blue, definitely a velvet jacket, cuffs, the whole 9 yards. He walks in full wolf. Okay, he is full wolf. And
Damn.
Is he like on all fours, so like all paws down, but wearing a suit, or is he?
he's bipedal.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And he walks in, and behind him are, okay, so first of all, his wife, Theodosia, who is a brown wolf, wearing a large gown of deep blue and gold, and she follows him. And then there's 4 girls that follow after. So very large family. You can tell that these are probably Farkas's sisters. Let me find my little notes.
I think if Calvic's walking anywhere near Farkas, he goes, mostly sisters too, huh? I get it. It's
A lot of
tough.
sisters. Yeah.
It's tough, man. It's rough.
Oh, it's real rough.
That suit looks great, by the way. You're doing awesome.
Thanks. I hate it.
I know.
And
Dad?
the oldest looks like she is around Farkas's age, maybe a year behind. She's got very long, glossy brown hair, also in wolf form. They're all in wolf form. And there's a 15-year-old, a 13-year-old, and a 7-year-old. And the 7-year-old looks like she went out and back and rolled in the dirt and then came in. She's got a very poofy dress on.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the one that stands out as far as looks go because she's kind of a silvery white wolf, whereas the others are all kind of darker brown and gray. And so the father will come up to you guys and have a deep bow as he says, "My esteemed guests and company." And you can tell he is bowing specifically towards Maris and Kalvik.
And Maris has studied this. What is the appropriate greeting for her to return? Because she knows
Just to bow back.
Gotta sniff his ass. This
She is going
Nah.
to return a full bow. Thank you so much for your generous hospitality.
Maris, because you have studied this, go ahead and just give me a brains check. Let's do our first check of the night of 5.
Oh God.
Are you a D4?
Can I help? Can I help with this?
Yes. Anybody who has maybe read up on the werewolves, y'all can help.
I'm
Yeah,
just
no, it's all right.
assuming Cal knows something just from dealing in the. I guess I actually don't know if I would know much about this. I'd like.
I
to help,
have
but I
no
don't know.
adversity tokens, so I cannot help.
Uh,
What'd
but
you
Five.
get?
I got
Okay.
a 2.
I mean,
Okay.
I have 3 adversity tokens. I don't know. I guess the question is, how are you stumbling over words? Because I honestly don't know how much Cal would know.
I think
about-
it's probably more that Maris is meeting her boyfriend's parents, but doesn't know that if they know that he's her boyfriend. And she's kind of freaked out
Yeah.
about this. And also, Cal doesn't know that Farkas and Maris are together because she hasn't mentioned that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not something Calvik knows.
I mean, that's not
I-
something that she's been putting in her letter. She's been updating him on all the insane stuff that's happened. That didn't seem insane to her.
What Eero just said about like, oh, Fark is freaked out over the sweatshirt. No context for that whatsoever.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. No,
Okay.
that
Yeah.
Calvik did catch that and went, huh. But I think he's trying to play cool, calm, and collected. If there's one thing Calvik has had to deal with recently is a lot of people acting very hoity-toity, and I think that's how he sees his interaction going. So I think as soon as Maris starts to stumble over her words, I think if this is a fair way to use my adversity tokens, I will spend all 3 of them to bring it up to a success I will step in and try to talk when Maris doesn't.
Thank you.
So Maris is like staring like a deer in headlights. Oculus, you definitely know, since you rolled a 5, you know.
Oh no. I said I have 5 adversity tokens.
Oh, okay, you didn't roll a 5.
No, I
Okay,
didn't roll.
Okay. Did you roll, Kalvik?
No, I can though. I'm sorry. This was a brains roll?
You want to? Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not? I'll do
He's
what I
just
can.
gonna help by giving his adversity tokens.
Oh, you're gonna give. Okay.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm also happy to roll if that's helpful, but I was just going to give my 3 to step in. Although I suppose I
Sure.
should. Yeah, I think. Have we heard his name yet, by the way? I think I just forgot. I missed it. I don't know if he said his name yet, though.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Who
Not
told
yet.
Okay, so when she locks up, I think Cal also bowed because he.
Yeah, you come up and you're like,
felt like the right thing to do. Probably helped Maris bow too, and kind of steps in. Our wonderful hosts, thank you so much for greeting us here at the door. This is quite the ball you're throwing here, quite the entrance you have here. This is very impressive.
Yes, of course. Well, I don't know if you know this, but this is the very first Midsummer Carnival. In fact, the very first Chromatic festival or event to ever happen in the Ashrock Mountains from an outside perspective. So it's very, very exciting for all of us. Oh, and let me introduce myself. I am Fenton Wagner, of course, of the Wagners. My father, I don't know if you've heard of him, but he was Fyodor Wagner, who wrote the very hefty tome of the Werewolf Clan's History of Werewolf, the Ashrock Mountains. Have anybody read it? Oh, yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
I think
I
I've
like
seen it on my
skin.
dad's shelves before. Wonderful to make your acquaintance. I'm Calvic, son of Eric Vic, who if I remember correctly, I think I almost think of us as partners in this today. You're hosting, but I think my family sponsored this, and I honestly can't believe this is the first time it's been thrown here because this area is gorgeous. Everything I've seen so far is astounding and picturesque. This needs to become a thing.
Yes, yes. Well, I imagine all of the families of the Chromatic Society have, pitched in and sponsored, and we're very appreciative of that. Being the host is the highest honor that we could possibly ask for, and we fought. Oh, did we fight for that spot? I will tell you. Oh, it was a long time.
I'm sure no one fights quite like you, and this is quite the victory you have to share.
Well, yes, I do have teeth, but I promise I don't bite. And just to cut in a little bit, what I was going to say before was, Maris, you kind of snap out of your nervousness when Calvin gives you a tap to remind you to bow. You remember in your research that the Wagners have worked very, very hard to adopt customs and habits that imitate the human societies. They do have still their tradition, their werewolf traditions, but they keep that rather low key. And you'll notice the way they dress. Just when you look around, it looks very familiar in that it looks like a library of sorts. It looks like a very wealthy person's house. You've read about some of the other clans, the Hides, for instance, who collect the skin and bones of their, foes and display them proudly. You will not see that in the Wagner residence at all. And so bowing, just kind of responding in ways you would to a wealthy family of high esteem, as you know, probably you've done back home.
Right.
Is probably the way to go with them.
Okay.
And as you're discussing this with Fenton, and he's like, okay, well, I'm going to have some input on the menu tonight, since I'm so excited to hear what you all have to do with recommendations with food and wine, and I'll have to talk to you. And he's just over himself, and the little girl takes a sniff of the air and walks up to you, Maris, and goes, "You smell like my brother."
That's because we're really good friends. You must be Astrid, right?
That's me. I'm Astrid.
I've heard
she'll give,
about you.
A really messy curtsy.
And Maris will curtsy right back. Say, did your brother tell you about cheerleading?
No.
Well, maybe if we have some time.
What's a cheerleading?
It is something that I do, and I've been teaching kids your age at home to do cheerleading.
Can I be a cheerlead too?
If it's okay with your mom and your dad, I bet I could show you some stuff.
And she looks to her mother, and her mother goes, "Well, yes, I suppose if it's a custom that you'd like to teach her, we're completely about cultural variety."
I would be happy to.
You couldn't ask for a better teacher. She's been teaching Farkas and the rest of the crew here some wonderful things so far back at school. If their progress is anything to go off of, Astrid's going to have a wonderful time.
Nero does
So does Farkas cheerlead too?
He does.
Last I knew.
And Farkas is like,
Niora does a backflip, and Astrid
Just vaguely
continues to
awkwardly.
ignore and talk only to the human. We're getting a real vibe of if you're not a human, you're not supposed to.
sorry.
She'll run up to Niora and go, "Wow, you teach me how to do that now."
Maris, teach her how to do backflips. Bye.
And
Like,
Farkas
Maris
is
taught
like,
me, so Maris is a really good Farkas, help.
I feel like Oculus would be like, if you want to learn how to blow the heads off your dolls, I can help you with that.
Why would I want to do that?
Why wouldn't you want to do that? That's what I used to do. It was so much fun when I was a kid.
Can we blow the head off someone else's doll?
you don't
We can
like-
totally do that too. Who do you hate?
Achilles, let's not encourage.
Calvic
maybe-
gently leads Astrid away from Achilles and just whispers, "Achilles takes some getting used to. She's great though. Here, you can teach. Here, we'll get you." And Maris plugged in for lessons in a little bit. I think your brother has to finish showing us around.
And Sigrid's like, Farkas cheerleads? And she's like laughing with Kinga. And Farkas is like, yeah, just a little bit, just, we're part of a club and we do that. And you just see the teenagers kind of laughing behind their hands. Like, yeah, sure, that's going to help you be alpha of our clan. Maybe you can cheer on the other clans.
You should see the stuff that he can pull off. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it requires a lot of physical prowess. Okay, let's go. And Fenton's like, please keep on your skin when you are in the house. Otherwise, it is inappropriate, Farkas. And Farkas is like,
thank God
right.
he's talking to Farkas. I was very worried.
Farkas
I'm sorry. What? How was that phrased? Can you please
Keep on your skin.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure I heard that correctly.
Your skin. Not anything else that rhymes with
Achilles' eyes just go wide.
No.
And Farkas will give a big sigh, give a shake of his body, and the fur comes back. The wolf snout grows, and he turns back to his wolf form. And he's like, all right, follow me. I'll show you to your rooms.
Did any of his clothes rip?
No.
Okay,
He was originally turned, so his clothes
gotcha.
probably maybe looked a little bit looser with you guys. Yeah.
While they were pish-poshing with each other, I was walking around barefoot in jean shorts checking out this library.
Yep.
They've got a massive library in this main room, right?
Yes.
What is it? Just all like, I have very important books, or does it look like they actually have interests and things that they collect?
Well, in this main front room, it looks like there is a lot of big important books. Books on like
the Encyclopedia Britannica in leather.
Yes. Yes, books on like other books that other cultures and races have written, and yes, the Encyclopedia Britannica is out there. Many different encyclopedias, probably, but yes, in this room, it is mostly large leather tomes that look nice and look important.
Nice. Okay, I'll follow along after the rest of the group.
And okay, so Fenton watches you all go, and he's just like beaming, standing proudly. And Farkas will rush out of the room down a hallway. It is a very large house, so he kind of goes down one hall, turns left, goes up a set of stairs, turns right. Feels like a bit of a maze until he finally gets to a room and opens it. It is a very, very nice room, ginormous, and has 5 beds. And he leads you all inside and kind of and closes the door and goes, okay, so my father isn't going to leave you all alone unless you say something. So.
I don't think he saw I existed. So I think like,
I think that's mostly a Maris and Calvic problem.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm sorry about the cheer thing with the middle 2 sisters. It seemed
it's fine.
I mean, they're
distract
teenagers.
Astrid, so...
They're in their
fine.
asshole phase.
Yeah.
Like, that's just how they
He
are.
gets it. He gets it.
But,
Is
I
the
mean,
oldest one... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just if you want to like make it not uncool, we could do a demo or something where you like throw me around and look all big and strong, because that's
Yeah, you
your
can
job.
like juggle us.
Yeah, maybe we could do that for the festival or something.
Yeah,
They are teenage. It's gonna need to be like really impressive though. like they're his sisters, so it neither needs to be like really, really good, or this is gonna
Marcus.
backfire the most.
Yeah,
I can puddle. You can like throw me at a wall, and I'll just
like
That-
splat.
Does have
Yeah.
some comedic value.
yeah. You just like. I mean, I can
Actually, I would like to see that. Can we practice that now? Maybe now.
puddle. I think that like only if Marcus wants. Like,
Isn't it going to hurt you?
I mean, like,
Maybe
That's not a
let's-
no.
Calvic wants to watch Niora be in pain, and if Calvic wants it, then Niora will be in pain. Let's go.
We'll work
Nothing
this out later. It's fine.
if I time it right, I can puddle just before I hit the wall, and like no one can tell, and then it doesn't hurt.
we'll work it out later.
We should practice that. Yeah.
I have a question though about your asshole teenage siblings. One of them seems like she's very close to your age. Is she incoming junior kind of situation?
Oh yeah, no, that's Liana. Liana is out of her teenage phase now. She's actually really responsible. She's very, very involved in clan politics and all that stuff. She's really good at it. I don't think she's planning on going to our university.
Oh, really?
I had to fight
Lame.
tooth and nail to get them to let me go. So, yeah, I don't think that they'll let her too.
Helvik is wandering in the room looking for the biggest bed. If there is a different sizes in the bed, because he would like the big one.
Sure. There's like a king size bed in the far.
He's walking away and just goes, dibs.
Whichever bed is in the darkest corner. If there isn't a dark corner, Oculus will go sleep in a closet.
There is not really a dark corner. There is a chandelier in here, so
I was hoping you were going to say it was the same bed. Calvic just dibs, and we were going to have to just immediately start duking it out.
So is Riley with us, or is Riley in a cabin?
Of course Riley's with us. When is Riley not with us?
I guess Riley
What kind of a question is that?
Riley probably did follow you all and was like, oh, am I sleeping in here
Just standing
too?
there. Oh God, you've been standing there the whole time. Fuck.
Oh, so this is still happening. Yeah. Of course.
Oh, you don't even know the half of
it
it.
is definitely still happening.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it out there as a question. So I've been sleeping outside most of the summer anyway. I don't mind sleeping in a tree. That's regular.
same.
But also, you
I
guys
can
are gonna
make a
share the
pool.
same bed anyway, right?
Yeah, me and Riley will share a bed, and then
I mean, yeah, we could do that.
Like it's been.
You've done it before. Why is that
Yeah.
with such a nervous?
Like it's been.
It's
been
just
like
that it's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's been
like a
4
month.
weeks.
That has been a really long 4 weeks.
Okay.
It's been
Yeah,
so
it'll be
long. It feels like a lifetime, doesn't it, Neora?
Yeah, I missed you.
Maris is just
I missed you too. I just
Oh
wanted
my
to
God.
hear you say that.
Calvic walks up to Maris and whispers, so is this an actual thing now? What's happening here?
Riley and Yora, they're official.
Oh, great. Good for them.
They lost their virginities to each other right before we were attacked by a hydra.
Oh my God, Eero, were you? Okay, hi. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You didn't. Okay,
he listens a lot.
great,
It's fine.
cool. That was fun. Missed you. Wow. I have questions
is
about the
true.
mechanics of that, but
Oh,
we
I
can get
don't
to
ask
that later.
So
Calvic.
Maybe you don't. I've been gone. I have questions.
It's like it's
Oh, no.
pretty obvious.
And Riley's
Nyora
like-
is always wet.
Amen.
It is
What
true.
doesn't have any
Mechanics of
bits,
what?
but she's eminently penetrable. What? What did you say?
Calvic just puts a hand up for a high five.
What are we talking about? Mechanics?
Don't worry
like,
about it, Riley.
I don't have the fact that I don't have holes.
God,
like,
I've
all
missed
of me
you.
is permeable.
That's-
Oh,
I did. You know what? I was having fun with this conversation. That sentence, for whatever reason, did not do it for me. So, are we putting our stuff here, or what's the plan here? Farky,
And-
are you staying with us? Do you have a house inside? What's going on?
Farkas is like, well, I have my own room, which
Is it
I-
also in the West Wing?
don't. No, this is the west. This is the wing for guests, and the family is on the
West
east wing.
Right.
Yeah, but if you need me, then
Click
you
my
have a
heels
little
3 times.
bell outside of your room, and if you ring it, then a servant will come, and
Oh
I
my
can
God, you're
tell.
like that rich.
I can tell my staff. And he's like, he's
Furiously
I'm
getting
sorry,
increasingly close to
what?
Farkas.
Maris is having a
looks so-
blast laughing at him.
yeah, he looks so embarrassed. He's like, I can tell my staff that if your room rings, just come get me.
Your
And-
staff, like
and-
your own personal staff. Like,
And
you-
I
you
was
know,
being
each-
weird about having a cook show up for a party.
I
love
press
this.
the
This is
button.
great.
I press the button.
It's a bell. It's a
I
bell.
ring the bell just to test it out.
Oh, please don't.
So
oh,
you ring the
gosh.
bell, and like
5 seconds. You're gonna knock on
5
the door.
seconds?
Okay,
Yes.
wait,
Guys,
Marcus,
picture.
we're gonna open the door, and if you don't immediately know this person's name, I want you to feel bad about who you are. Okay?
So you open the door, and an older lady is standing there. She's like, "Yes, Mr. Wagner. What would you like?" Oh, hi. We have guests. Hello.
Are you
And-
being held against your will? You can blink if one for yes.
Excuse me.
She blinked. I saw her blink.
Do they pay? Do they pay you well? Do they pay you?
Do they pay you at all?
Stop, you guys.
Oh yes, I get quite a generous salary. Oh, this is a very curious bunch.
No, it's
They,
okay. We're not representatives of the humans, so we can say whatever.
Calvic just raises his hand in the back. Can I get a cup of chamomile tea, please?
Of course, sir. I will be right back.
If
And she
possible,
leaves.
can we have like a little book? Okay.
And
Thank you.
Farkas is like, that one's Maggie, by the way. I know her name.
I noticed that
What's
it
her
took
last
me
name?
60 to 120 seconds to remember that her name was Maggie.
Why is that important?
What's Maggie's last name? Does she have any children? Any grandchildren?
It's her birthday.
I don't know. Am I supposed to know that about my search?
She looks like she's been here a
Your
very long
birthday.
time. She looks like she was a wet nurse.
She nursed you, I'm sure.
Okay, all right.
You've missed us,
Ring
really,
that
you.
bell
Okay.
unless you need something. You're free to ring the bell, but
Let's
She
not
begins
use it.
writing down her conspiracies.
and Maggie comes back with the tea for everybody, by the way, and she just comes in. She's passing it on the table, and she's like, "Is there anything else you need, Master Wagner, or you? Anybody?
I just
Oh,
want you
no,
to know
thank
I'm
you so
very
much.
good at liberating people.
Is this Miss Walker and Mr. Vic?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hi, it's
yes.
lovely to meet you,
Oh.
Maggie.
I have gifts for you." And she leaves and comes back, and they're like baskets of like chocolates and flowers.
Oh wow. Oh wow, this is
They
really
brought
generous.
chocolate into the house for you guys.
for you.
Wow.
The import
Oh.
of this.
Maggie, thank you. This is great.
fantastic.
Yes, I don't know how it tastes, but I'm sure you both love it, right? That's a human thing. Humans love chocolate, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
On the nose, got it in one.
Ah, yes.
100%.
Perfect. Well, if you need anything at all, even if you need a back rub, just please ring that bell, and I'll be right there. And Farkas is
Everybody's
like,
just staring
"Okay,
daggers into
thank you,
Farkas.
thank you, Maggie. They'll be okay." And he shuts the door after. Okay.
Farkas.
She nursed you, she gives you back rubs, and you don't even know her birthday.
Oh gosh.
We have like 50 of them in the house.
That must be so hard.
Damn.
for you.
It's not that I don't care. It's just I'm bad with
Mhm.
names.
That is true. I don't think he knows my name.
I know your name now. It took
What's
a
my
long
last
time.
what's my last name, Farkas?
I don't. Do you have a last name? I don't remember.
You don't
Jimmy
remember.
doesn't care.
Mhm.
All right.
I don't have a last name.
Well,
We know.
Don't tell him.
we have a busy day tomorrow. The festival starts at night. Let me pull this up.
I have a real, actual question that isn't about your wet nurse.
Okay.
I know that the elites were called, that's why I'm here. And I guess, but the elites were called early to like do stuff to help set up for the festival carnival part of things. Where are they, and what are they doing, and where are they sleeping?
Yeah, so actually it's funny. They are also in the West Wing. They're being housed here because they will be very involved in the process of the festival tomorrow, of the carnival. They'll be helping out with running the rides and running the stalls, and my father wants input on every single one of them as well. And so they will be here, down the hall.
One of the elites a human? One of Sana's
Yeah.
Izzy.
human. Not a fancy important human though, just a
No,
regular.
Izzy's a human.
Yeah.
Izzy's a human. Yeah, Izzy was a human who was not chromatic for most of her
Yeah.
life. Okay, we'll see how much they value that then. I guess that'll be interesting.
I also have a question.
Well, they didn't really look at me when I was in the room, so maybe being human isn't about it. Maybe it's about family name.
Yeah.
Money.
So
But maybe also he's just really excited. And Farkas looked to Neora. Yeah.
So like these two are like basically royal guests of like, you know, dignitaries, and I don't think your father knows that us four are here. So like, do we have anything to do, or do we just kind of lounge around and enjoy ourselves for a couple of days?
Technically, this is like a carnival, so just relax and enjoy yourselves. It's supposed to be really fun. I mean, I've never been to one of these either. Honestly, it's my first time at the academy as well. So,
I
sounds
cannot
like
wait
it's-
to watch you try a funnel cake for the first time.
A what?
It's going to be a
so
funnel.
good.
Like a
Also
funnel,
called
like
an elephant ear. It's not from a real elephant, Ockley's, no.
Oh,
It
well,
is.
why
a
is it
funnel's
called
like,
that?
How would
Because it's
how would
like
you
as big
funnel
as
a cake?
one.
Is that big?
Well, it's not that big literally, but it's a big pastry thing, and so they call it an elephant ear because it's so big.
It's kind of like a pancake batter that you
Oh.
use a funnel, Neora, funnel into
Okay.
hot oil, and you turn it into a shape that is roughly about the shape of an elephant ear.
That's
And then you put a bunch of
huge.
powdered sugar
so
on
much
it.
sugar
It's
on
great.
it. It's so good.
Okay.
You're gonna love it.
My father went hunting for elephants once with a group of humans, and
Oh, we
Oh.
don't do
threw
that
away
anymore.
the ears.
We
Oh.
don't do that.
We don't do that anymore.
It still
Right.
depends on how long ago. I don't know how old your dad
Looks
is.
like the Vicks and the Wagners have a lot in common.
I can't argue with that, unfortunately.
who has
Maybe they
more
did it with the
servants?
Vicks.
That
Oh.
also would not surprise me.
Cal, do you have more servants, or does Farkas have more servants?
I don't know, actually. How many did you say you had?
50?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We have more. I think the Kivix have more, unfortunately. I mean, that's
okay. It's totally not a competition.
Well,
No,
and you
it's
said
definitely
the Frosts
super
have
not.
more too, so it's not like a morally superior thing to have more.
Oh, it's okay.
No, in
Right.
fact, I'm more embarrassed because we have more. I don't
Yeah,
I don't like that fact.
Yeah, and
less
I don't even
servants,
think
the
we
better
need
in this.
50.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. Maggie
It's-
seems
You
nice
guys,
though.
you guys are some of the good ones.
Oh,
Hero
God.
again, missed you just so much. It's great to be back.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
And
great.
Astrid is like standing behind you, Eero. And she just pokes you when you scream. She's like, "Why are you made of tree?"
Why are you made of skin?
I'm not. I'm made of fur. Feel.
Look at this. Take the fur on her arm and I'm gonna part it so she can see her weird little flesh under the hair. Skin.
Oh, my father calls this skin, but I guess that's skin too. Can I sleep in here with you guys tonight?
You should check
Why?
with your dad. I don't know if he's gonna be cool with that.
Because you all look very curious.
We are very curious. Yes.
That is true.
Why do you have gray skin? She walks over to Oculus. It's slimy, kind of. She touches it.
Oh, this child is so sweet with the compliments. Oh, can we keep her? I want to braid her hair.
I'm so excited to see all the different kinds of people that come in today.
We can't keep a child, but we can.
But please, I want to keep we put bones in her hair. She'll look like a little voodoo witch doctor.
She'll look like a frost is what she'll look like. I don't know if that's the vibe in this
We
territory.
can maybe.
Technically,
braid
she'd
her
look
hair.
like a hide, but yeah.
Oh, no, whatever. One of the other ones.
Eero, haven't you been studying the clans?
I don't know how to do that.
Varys absolutely has, and probably no. It's fine. It's fine. How about
Astrid,
Astrid?
come on.
Check. Okay, go ask.
And then
Being
meet us
annoying
outside.
Astrid.
I'm gonna see if I can try to find the elites to see if Sana has blown anything up yet, I guess. But I mean, I'm going outside. Not everybody else has to go outside. But I'm
Are
gonna
you
go.
trying to find the pink one?
The one next to the pink one. So wherever the pink one is.
You're the
I can
train.
show you where they are. I know where they're sleeping.
Okay.
That's not weird at all.
Like she kind of lives here.
Phrasing.
And Farkas is like, "You're supposed to go ask father." And she's like, "Follow me." She just ignores him.
It's fine. It's fine.
And she skips down the hall, about 2 doors down, and she goes, "Hello!" And she knocks on the door. And the door opens, and Lyle's like, "Oh, hi, we have a guest, a visitor." And, "Oh, hi, Eero."
I wasn't looking for you. I am here though, so I'm coming in.
"Oh, okay, sure." And Ace steps aside, and Astrid also follows you, Eero. So you do have the whole former elite here. So we have Nori, Izzy, and oh my gosh, let me familiarize myself with the rest. Sana, get the girl's name. The demigoddess. Let me
Oh
see
yeah,
her name.
it's not Amhara, but it's something like that.
Let me see real quick.
Well, while I'm trying to remember her name, I am hopping onto Sana's bed, which I assume that I can recognize by her enormous pile of luggage.
Do you push it off the bed?
Yes. Crisscross applesauce in there. All right, sorry. We're we're making ourselves acquainted with the area. I think they're going to be doing cheerleading practice in a second. I just mostly wanted to see if there was something I could do to help set stuff up for the festival so that I have something to do.
Okay, so real quick, Ayoka is the other girl who's, undoing her, probably taking out her luggage. But Sana will look to you, Eero, and be like, is there a reason you're not with your coven right now?
I thought they followed me here, but mostly this house is very big and it seems very important, and I would like to be doing something other than sitting in it. So if I could help you set up a game or a ride or something practical and useful, that would be great and good and stuff.
Well, this is a carnival. You're supposed to be having fun and hanging out. You don't need to work. We need to work because we're the elite, obviously. So, that's just our responsibilities. But you should be having fun with your coven, Eero.
They're going to be doing like cheerleading and human stuff.
Can you not help them do cheerleading or whatever?
What I wouldn't give.
Look, I'm not saying you're going to be in the way, and I'm sure you'd be very helpful. It's
no, okay, I understand. That's made it very clear what exactly is happening. Okay, so I'm sorry for offering my help.
No, Eero, okay, just listen. If you want, okay, we do need something.
What? What do you need?
We need you to watch after these, and Sana will look under the bed for the basket and bring out the basket, and you look inside and they look like little ridged, rough looking dark purple balls. So can you just make sure that they don't die or whatever? I just have too much. I'm really busy right now and I can't.
You want me to look after your balls?
Do you want to help me or not?
What do you mean? Are they okay? I'm gonna look in here. Are they like eggs? What are these?
They're called treasures. If you tickle the underside, they'll come out.
If I tickle the balls, something will come out.
So they look like on the outer shell, they look like armadillos. So if you flip them on their backs, but they're rolled up right now, you don't know what the inside looks like.
I can look after them. Okay.
So do you flip them and like tickle the?
No, because I'm supposed to be looking after them. I'm going to take them back to my room.
Yeah, just make sure they don't wander off or die. They're for the games tomorrow. So as soon as you've got them all, ready to go, I think there's probably like 5 in there in the
ready
basket.
To go, like I need to unroll them, or is ready to go just like not lost?
Just feed them, make sure they don't run off. Yeah. And then you're going to return them to us tomorrow because we're going to put them at a stall. They're being used for a game.
Like they're not going to get...
Eero, don't interfere.
I'm sorry that I care about animal welfare. I will take your balls.
It's going to be fine. They're not being abused or whatever. They're literally, their purpose is for the game right now, for the festival.
Is this like that movie that Maris showed me, The Road to El Dorado, where they take the little and they do the game with the hoop?
Almost, but not quite.
You haven't seen Road to El Dorado, and I'll take the hamper and I'll go back to our room. I made a count real quick how many little...
How do you know I've never seen it? Maybe Lyle showed me, and Lyle's like, I don't know what an El Dorado is.
How many are there in here right now so that I know when
There's
I walk?
5.
Okay.
There's 5. And they're like this rough, dark purple color.
Real life Josh watched Road to El Dorado yesterday. That
Really?
movie still slaps.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh,
much
it's such a
ass.
good film.
Such a good movie. Anyways,
Okay, sorry
so
for
you
that aside. I'm sure you guys accomplished things while Ira was away getting.
Astra's gonna reach into the basket and pull out one of the little balls and be like, "Ooh, treasures!" And she's gonna toss it up and catch it.
Okay, put it back in the hamper.
Wait, let me do this real quick. And she rolls it down the hall. And it rolls and it rolls and it rolls down the stairs.
Oh my god! Can I assume that I brought my broom with me? Or is that not?
Would you bring your broom with you?
Did I have to leave my broom at school? Because otherwise, I wouldn't
A
have
lot of
left it in the arbor.
A lot of people are not bringing. Well, you probably left it in the arbor, but because you probably didn't bring your entire luggage with you, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't have my broom, so I'll just catch this thing on foot.
and Astra's following after you.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. You're supposed to be asking your parents about doing cheerleading. I'm not a representative of anything. Get your ass over there.
Mommy already said I could.
No, she didn't. I was with
Yes,
you the
she
whole
did.
time.
She said she valued cultural variety.
No, we're asking about whether or not you can sleep in our room, which to me the answer is no, but you also have to ask your mom.
You're mean.
I am. Get.
And she's like, and runs off. So go ahead and give me a flight check.
God damn it! Okay. I shouldn't have done this aside.
You just all hear like pounding footsteps down the hall as Hero's like, damn it, god damn it.
I was gonna say I'm just waiting for the. As soon as this roll does not succeed, we're just gonna hear, which is probably gonna bring us back into the scene.
Okay, so I exploded. So I got a 25.
Jesus.
Oh my
Christ.
god. So
You ran so good, you roadrunnered into the wall.
Yeah, I left a little hole in the wall. It's hero shaped.
so it starts to bump down the stairs, and it makes it probably about 5 feet before you instantly catch it. You snatch it up, make sure that it doesn't roll any further. But as you do this, go ahead and give me a brains check of 5.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. That's 16.
16. Okay, so as you straighten up and you get to your feet, you will notice that there's a door to your left, another hallway. You remember you went down a few hallways going to your room, and the room is dark, but you will notice somebody sitting on the bed, or rather, I guess, standing by the window staring out. And they kind of have like a gloomy demeanor about them. And they are a brown wolf. Quite a bit smaller than Fenton.
Not his wife that we met, right?
No.
And they have a gloomy demeanor.
Yeah, they look like they're staring out at the festivities that are going on outside, kind of like just lost in thought, but also just very kind of down about the whole thing.
I am not the person to make anyone feel better, so I'm gonna walk backwards up the stairs and
You're staring, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be staring for a second before I leave to go get somebody who can actually make people feel not bad.
So as you go to kind of sneak back up the stairs with your treasure, if you glance over your shoulder, you'll notice that the wolf inside the room heard you start to walk away, and he turns to like go towards the door and close it quickly. But as he does so, you will notice something very strange about this wolf. He has a very big brand on his forehead.
And with my 15, do I see does it seem to say something? Is it runes? Is it an image?
It's an image. It's an image of an eye. And inside the eye is a picture of the world. Like, if that makes sense. Can you guys kind of picture that?
Yeah, where like the iris is the globe, kind of.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I'll shut the door quickly. Kind of a little bit like he didn't know that his door was like cracked open. He was.
Pause for a second. Armadillos. Then jog back up the stairs and reconvene with everyone.
Has Farkas been with us in the room the whole time?
Yeah.
Or did he leave shortly? He's been there the whole time too?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I think Kelvik at one point when I think he probably like me is like meandering around the room drinking his tea. And at a time when Farkas is maybe not intentionally looking, Kelvik just really quickly walks towards Maris and goes and sniffs her and goes,
Dude.
and then walks away. Just curious if he also smells Farkas.
This is a new outfit. No.
Oh, okay. Just curious. He just sniffs and goes, and then just keeps walking. And probably goes up to Neora.
Neora
And Riley,
yeah.
assuming they're still there.
Yeah. Those two are on a bed together being absolutely insufferable, just chatting about everything they've done while they're both in a way. Neora's omitting an awful lot of information.
I was playing Mortal Kombat and I was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, that kind of.
It's like, I've been learning a lot of spells from Izzy. Would you like to take a look and see?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, what can you do? Show me.
Okay, so Izzy's been teaching me this really cool spell where you make like a lightning bug with your wand, and then it'll puff into a thing of flame.
Oh, let's prank Galvik.
Okay.
In the meantime, Calvik has walked up to Ocklys. So how long has this been a thing?
You are muted.
Yeah, I saw that. The moment I started speaking, I looked over and I was like, oh crap, I'm muted. Oh, you mean like the Neora and they like, oh my god, did you miss me? Oh, I missed you so, that thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I left, they were like close, but not like this.
It has been going on for quite some time. I think after the winter festival.
Mm-hmm. I mean, good for them, but are they like this all the time? That's like kind of a long time ago now.
Yeah. They are just perpetually in the honeymoon phase. It is the worst.
Your barf bucket must be pretty well filled at the moment.
Actually, no. It's been some time.
I'm so sorry.
Cal, give me a flight check of 8.
Oh
God.
my god.
What is happening?
Allow me to roll my D6. D4, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Wait, allow me to roll my D4 quick. That's a 1.
Oh no.
Plus a 1 is a 2.
So as you're talking to Ocklys, you'll hear out of your ear zzz, and so Riley's like gathered up with Neora. Like, okay, watch this. And they're gonna take their wand, and a little tiny lightning bug is going to bubble out of it and start to fly over towards Cal, and it will land on the end of your scarf. And just as you hear the zzz, you hear a poof, and a little ball of flame lights your scarf. And Riley's like, oh, oops.
What the?
Oops.
Is my scarf actually on fire?
Yes.
Shit.
Can
I got it.
No, you got to stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Calvik tries to just
I didn't think he was going to do that.
It's okay. Like that was.
Do we know the direction that came in? Like,
I mean,
where that came
Riley
from?
and Neora
Yeah,
like, oh.
and
Yeah, those just stood behind.
Calvik did also drop
just
and
like
break the cup of
slowly
tea.
turn.
Oh no.
What the
Just a
fuck?
slow turn.
It wasn't me.
Aero did it.
It was
definitely
no.
It
Hero.
Okay,
was you.
It's definitely Aero.
Hero is not
Hero.
here, and
was
you're
definitely
still
Hero.
Riley. You're
Look,
still
Hero's
holding.
right there.
You're still holding your wand. You're
Drop it.
still.
You're
Your
gonna
wand-
body slam through the door and say, guys, holy fuck!
See, Aero did it.
See?
Your wand is smoking. Wait, what? What happened?
I saw either a prophet or some sort of exile. I'm not sure. And I'm going to close the door behind me. I got a hamper full of armadillos that I'm just going to pour out onto the ground.
Also the armadillos.
These
Okay,
exiles?
well, they're very sweet. Don't worry about them. I'll get them in a second.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, I went downstairs and I saw a man. A werewolf. I saw a werewolf and he was sitting on a chair and he was looking out the window like this.
Okay.
And then he heard me because I was chasing an armadillo down the stairs because his Fark is still in here.
Yeah, Farkas, upon saying that, when you say that, he's gonna go. Well, he's a wolf right now, so I guess he can't go pale, but he definitely, his kind of features drop a little bit.
His nose goes pink.
So I was going to say something else, but Astrid is a very spirited young lady. Anyway, I was chasing an armadillo down the stairs, and then he saw me after I chased the armadillo down the stairs, and he came and he looked at me and he went, and he had like a big old eyeball on his forehead, which either means he's being punished for something or prophet, seer, sibyl kind of oracle situation. I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Mary
You know,
absolutely looks over at Fargus because she's read the book.
I have to go. I will be back. You'll see
No,
me
no,
later.
no, no,
It's
no,
very
no,
busy,
no, no, no,
and
no,
Maggie needs help
no,
with
no,
cooking.
no. I blocked the door. I blocked the door.
Riley decapitated the Hydra.
I mean, he's definitely stronger than me. He could probably just pick me up and move me, but I will definitely do everything
He's
I
not
can.
that
to,
type of guy, though, to like manhandle you and throw you. Ugh.
Is that what I think it is?
It
So it-
depends on what you think it is. I
Marcus, what did you do?
didn't do anything.
Okay,
Well,
Marcus,
no,
what did your
because
father
he's
do?
not the alpha.
Right.
And this one is.
I'm sorry,
at
what's
the
going
opposite
on?
end of the alphabet. Yeah.
The Omega.
He's the bitch?
No, well,
What?
You have like ritualistically ordained
it-
bitches in your society?
It is.
Okay,
it is
okay, just
way different than the novels. The novels are all wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he's
Oh,
like
I'm
the
sorry.
executioner? Like he's the end? Like the
Yeah, I think
last?
Devil May
Like,
Cry.
and he kills people? That's
It's like
pretty
the
sick.
Urizen to Virgil.
Do what?
so
Oh, gosh.
Devil May Cry.
Calvic is slowly putting on his burned scarf again.
you don't know what Devil May Cry is?
It-
These people are so uncultured. We gotta show you guys.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, everyone focus. Who is this thing? Wolf? Eyeball.
You probably saw my uncle, Milo Wagner, down there. He doesn't come out very often. I do believe they're making him come out for the festival.
Oh no.
Yes, everybody has to be in attendance. Everybody.
Oh.
So by doesn't come out very often, do you mean, oh, he's just kind of an introverted guy and he stays in his room? Or do you mean like he's locked in the catacombs, never allowed to see the sun because he is the ordained bitch of the society? Or
I mean, he has his own room. You saw his room, right?
that doesn't sound like you're disagreeing with what I just said. That sounds like you're trying to make it sound better.
Is this like a we don't talk about Milo no situation? We don't talk
Yeah.
about Milo. Oh.
We don't often talk about Milo. Okay, yeah. So Milo, like you were saying, Maris, Milo is an Omega. What an Omega means in our clan is very different from what you've probably read in some other fictional things, which
Yeah, the
no.
books are wrong. I've done real research. The books are wrong.
Books are based on
I mean,
something.
The books are good, but they're wrong.
Mhm.
But you
About-
sent me all those books to read for research.
Yeah, but they were wrong. They were wrong.
About a decade ago, my uncle challenged my father for the Alpha seat.
You hate to see it.
He did not win.
Mm-mm.
When that happens, oftentimes the Alpha will kill the challenger. My father did not. So the alternative to that is that they are branded,
Mm-hmm.
basically an exile of the family and the clan, and well, he's basically living a life of humiliation.
Sound like morally better.
I mean, werewolf morality is a little different, you know? Some of the stuff we do is a little out there, you know, compared to what you guys do maybe at home. And, yeah. Sorry you had to see that. Looks to Eero.
I mean, no, so I didn't. That's fine. I mean, it's not like he shouldn't be seen by people, right?
I guess it depends on who you ask. Well, a lot of people don't like looking at them. They're reminded of failure, you know?
Is he allowed to leave? Can he just go somewhere else?
There have been Omegas that go off into the mountains. Sometimes they make their own little groups, but it's kind of harsh out there and it's hard to survive. And if they go out into other societies, well, they tend to have that big brand on their head, so...
Eero, did you say anything to him?
No, I mean, I was looking at him for a while, but I didn't see his brand until he turned around and he saw me. And when he was shutting the door, I saw the brand and I was just kind of staring at him because he's got really beautiful, piercing eyes, very intimidating. But no, I didn't say anything, I don't think.
Probably for the best.
All the clans have them, though, not just the Wagners. Not that it makes it any better, but it's a thing. So
Does
you
there
will
always
see
have
some of
to
them
be an
around.
Omega? Or are Omegas just like, they can happen?
There doesn't have to be an Omega. Omega is more a walking warning to those who want to challenge the Alphas, really. And so it's like they do that because they don't want that person and that person and that person, just everybody challenging the Alpha, right? That's not something they want in a society. So if you lose, well, most of the time you die, but I don't think my father could bring himself to kill his brother, so.
How many Omegas are there, like, total?
Yeah, like a ballpark number.
Among the 5 clans, it varies. It's oftentimes when, well, there's a fluctuation, right? So, like, if there's a lot of distrust in a clan, if they feel like the alpha's not doing a good job, but the alpha's really strong or powerful, there could be a lot of Omegas who try to dethrone that alpha. But overall, maybe like 5 living ones among the clan. The Valcanter always kill theirs. The Hides usually kill theirs too.
So then the 5 rest of them are split between the 3 other clans?
Yes. We have 1. The Bardulfs have 1. And the Frosts have 3.
3?
Yeah.
So you guys are like a dictatorship?
Yeah, the whole might makes right, like, system of government has been proven to be questionable throughout history.
Sorry, me and Eero have been studying lots of government for, reasons.
There's one thing I think you got to remember when it comes to the werewolf clans. Tradition and bloodline, extremely important here. I mean, you even saw it when my father was interacting with all of you, and he regarded the people with the bloodlines he thought important a little more prominently, so, and that's why they take inheritance so seriously too. And he glances at Maris when he says that.
Well, we're not going to be able to, how we feel about this, we're not going to be able to change anything about, just probably in general. Is there anything we need to know about interacting with him?
If you don't want to bring attention to yourself, just don't interact with him. Don't look at him. I know that feels bad,
really
but
shitty.
He probably won't interact with you either.
Okay.
Alvic will remember this.
Do you get in trouble if you maybe like talk to one? Like,
I don't think you'd get in trouble because you're an outsider. They're not going to.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
I don't think that Maris and Kelvic should probably talk to him, because that could be like a big, like, oh, the humans think that he should have won in this duel, and that
Right, yeah.
Ferdinand, or whatever your dad's name is, shouldn't have something.
Fenton.
Fenton. Fentanyl Wagner. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't put that on him.
Oh.
He doesn't deserve that.
I am expected not to interact with him as somebody who is stepping into the alpha role eventually. Is it to say I never, acknowledge him or talk to him? There's every now and again I do, but the Omegas oftentimes they live a life of shame. They don't like to be looked at, which is why you said he looked pretty gloomy. It's probably because he's being made to go out where there are people who can see him.
Damn.
Sorry you guys had to see that.
I haven't seen it yet.
Part of
You
life.
want to?
Is there going to be any like pre-carnival something? I guess what time is it? Is this
Yes.
like go to bed, get ready for carnival tomorrow,
This
or
is-
a like let's chill tonight somewhere fun?
I think so. For now, my father is going to lay out a dinner for everybody. He's going to pretty
yes.
much bring the entirety of the kitchen out for you all, I'm sure. Tomorrow is a busy day. There's a lot of things leading up before the carnival. And so, unfortunately, family stuff. And he'll look to Maris and be like, I won't be available then. Sorry.
Okay, no, I understand. Will
But-
we get to do a run tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a run in the morning, and
Alright.
then I'll go do my family stuff. The clans have to go. The Wagner clan, I believe it's the host. Yes, the host. So we have to go to the stone circles. I'll tell you about it tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, and then we have a bunch of stuff we have to do and prepare, and everyone's going to be running around like crazy. So just relax right now. It's going to be the quiet before the storm. And then the carnival starts, and that's the most fun part. I mean, come on now.
Right.
It's going to be so fun.
I think-
vegetarian options at dinner, or
Oh yeah, I should probably go check on that.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
definitely.
I can't eat meat.
I think Calvic walks over. Can he see the bell that not like the pull cord for the have a servant come, but can he just see the bell that he can like touch without actually calling a servant?
Yeah, the bell's
Cool,
like right outside the door.
He just walks over to the bell and like quickly little dings it. He's like, "Can you or Maggie bring a bottle of Glenlivet 12 to the room?"
Really? Okay.
And then as he's heading
What?
towards the door, you dinged it slightly. Maggie is there, and she's like, Glen level 12, you've got it. I'll be right back, sir.
Okay. Thank
Did you need
Maggie.
anything else?
No, I was just gonna make Farkas do it, but if
Oh,
you're
no.
here, I guess.
Master Wagner is very busy, man. He does not need to be. It's fine. I can get it. And she
Cool. Thank you.
she rushes
Okay.
away.
Yeah, let's not abuse this, guys.
Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
think
they-
Maggie will probably come get me if you guys need anything, but I will ask her please to try.
That wasn't supposed to be a test, but it was a test, and unfortunately, the plan won't work anymore. That's okay. Hey, thanks for showing us around and telling us about your shamed uncle.
Yeah.
Right.
Your Astrid is asking your mom if she can sleep in here. I think I
Do you
sent
guys
her.
really want that? Because I can
No.
just tell her no. Okay.
I told her no, and it didn't seem to make any difference.
Well, I assumed that your mom
She
would say
seems
no.
lovely.
Astrid's kind of the baby. She gets everything she wants.
Okay,
So
well, if
I
you
will
could-
tell her no.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. And he will look around to all of you and be like, if you need anything, let me know. And he looks over to Maris. He's like, okay, well, we're not going to be able to, you know what? Fuck it. And he'll walk over and he'll hug her.
And
Tight.
She will.
Oh, Maggie, you're back so
Hold on tight.
soon.
And
Ah!
there's that moment of letting go, real quick.
They separate very quickly as Maggie walks into the room with the bottle and goes, there you are, sir.
Thank you.
And I have 6 glasses actually, for all of you.
Perfect. Just on the table there, be perfect. Thanks, Maggie.
All right. She puts it on the table and leaves. And Farkas is like, gonna go ask about vegetarian stuff. I don't even know if my father knows what vegetarian is. So I'm gonna go check on that.
Do you guys have fruit here? Do you normally eat fruit sometimes?
Berries,
Rarely?
maybe.
I think, yeah, I think
that'll do.
and I think he imported a lot of fruit too. So
Yeah, that'll be great.
and he'll walk out.
Same thing for Lyle.
Right, got it.
Oh no, you said his name. He's going to have a spider train.
Na.
Calvix says as soon as he's gone, guys, we should probably actually use Maggie a couple times.
Why?
I know. Listen, if she isn't able to report to Fenton that she if she hasn't had to come here, that's actually gonna kind of look bad on her. We should actually ask her to do a few things, not only so she feels like she is doing what has been likely demanded of her, not just asked, but demanded, that she wait on us hand and foot. I know it makes some of you all uncomfortable to do that, but just we might actually need to suck it up and use her services, employ her services at least a couple times. Small stuff, nothing crazy. Just trust me. That's how this bullshit game is played. Just
I'm going to give her something every time she comes in here.
Listen, that'll make it worse. Trust me, it'll make it worse.
Is there a tipping culture in the Ash
No,
Rock?
absolutely not. Not at this
not.
level. No tipping. Absolutely. She won't take it. It'll make her uncomfortable. The best thing you can do is ask for something reasonable. Allow her to provide it. Say thank you. Treat her with respect. It's the best thing you can do.
I just didn't know how essential Calvic was going to be in this session.
Right.
And he actually just is already popping the cork on his bottle. He is Calvic does not look thrilled, right? Does not look thrilled. I think he just looks kind of tired, but he pops one and pours himself a little bit of a glass and plops down on bed and goes, "So how is everybody?"
I'm pretty good.
Good. Oh, we've had a busy year.
Yeah. How long's that been going on?
What?
And he gestures from Maris to the door. That's fun. Looks like everyone's having a good time.
That is something we're not going to talk about. Because this is not a place to talk about it.
Is Cal looks around the room. Is he getting the vibe that this was not supposed to be known? I think he thinks Farkas just hugged her in the middle of everything, and the amount of tension in this room has been palpable. He looks around at everyone else and gives looks of is this not
the slaps at everyone?
And I think he probably says okay, that's okay.
It's not a.
It's complicated.
Okay.
Because Farkas is going to be the alpha someday and is technically betrothed to Dia Frost.
Oh, that does make it difficult.
And also her brother tried to kill me, which is kind of a thing. But then Farkas beat him up and I was okay. So yeah.
While they're talking about this, could I was Ira was sitting on the floor tickling the tummies of the armadillos, having a great time. I'm gonna check this room for magical keep track of what the emissaries are saying kind of thing. Just to see if that's a thing that they would do.
If Cal notices that, he's gonna say you don't need, they're not gonna have bugged it. Okay, no, you go. You go, Ira.
I'm gonna look, because maybe they won't, but if they do,
good to have that information.
Go ahead and give me a brains check of 7.
Wait, so let's back up. Dia's brother tried to actually kill you. You're not just that's not overstating something.
Did I actually tell anyone else about that?
Told Niora.
Okay, yeah, I told Niora. I don't think I told Iro and Aklis.
I don't think
because that literally happened the night before the Leviathan thing. So we were kind of.
I have it in text chat with you, so I assume you told Niora.
Yeah,
a lot's happened.
A lot has happened. Yeah, no, that was an actual. Yeah, in his wolf form, he is terrifying. I don't know if you've ever seen him in his wolf form. He's got a lot of extra stuff.
I just wanted to fill time also while Ira was rolling too. We can.
I got a 2 total because I rolled a 1. Thank you.
Ooh. Okay, so
I
you
did
look
great.
Hot
around
shit.
you look around the room. You do not find any bugs.
Oh, I forgot I got adversity tokens for failing that flight roll. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I also got an adversity token now.
Well, if Maris is panicking, she can help Iro look with 4 points out of adversity tokens.
What was our target? Was it
7?
7? I mean, I can't use the adversity token I got for failing to succeed on the roll, I don't think. So I don't think there's anything I can do. That's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. You just
fail. And maybe Calvic is right. Maybe there isn't anything here. I don't know. But
I mean,
Oh, he
that's not
doesn't-
the way you treat guests.
That's not the way it works.
That's
So
not a
just-
hospitality thing.
If anything, it's going to be Maggie who's reporting on us, or the other staff.
Just to keep it like even Calvic updated. Actually, is Ava coming?
That is a great question. Exactly.
Yeah,
Would Aklis know this, Danny?
I imagine you know that, well, let me think. A lot of people are showing up to the carnival. Yeah, I would say probably Ava is also going
Okay.
to be in attendance.
Here, let me. This would be probably more clarified. I'm guessing if Ava's gonna be in attendance, that also means Kimmy Kiss is probably gonna be in attendance. And the only reason that Aklis probably knows is because she saw it in a live stream stellular that Kimmy look at this is my best friend in the whole world.
Shopping for our carnival outfits. Yep.
Okay, in that regard, Aklis looks at you and says, "Yes."
Oh, actually, that brings up a good point. Are you all friends with them now?
Everyone
No.
other than Kimmy
Wait,
Kiss
what?
and Darcy.
it's complicated.
Wait, what happened? Did I
Wait,
miss
no,
something?
Dish! Aklis? I thought you and Ava were, getting close.
Oh no,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
Kimmy can go die
Oh, yeah,
in
Kimmy
the
sucks.
deepest layer of hell.
Wait, so
Well-
no,
is Ava, ditching you for Kimmy? I didn't think that she was friends with Kimmy, close like
Just
that.
they were, Kimmy's like, oh, we're friends now, and then they
Well,
left.
who knows what that means
for
with Kimmy?
the break, and I haven't seen them. That's not entirely true. I have seen them
Aklis is just attached to the stellular every day.
through the social crystal ball.
But you're, not sending her letters or anything?
It's just
What did I
Aklis?
miss?
Actually, you need to. That's actually.
To clarify for Calvic, Aklis has told me that she can fix her. Ava.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. So Iro, who are you dating? Because I'm
They're
sorry.
not dating each
who
other.
are
To
you-
be clear, as far as I know, they're not. You're not.
No, we're not officially dating or anything. I'm just
Officially.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me
We're not
let me rephrase my
dating,
question.
but-
You were
Iro,
at the stage where you would even be talking about officially dating yet.
Iro,
I want
who
no
are
going
you?
on knowing these things.
We're not dating.
You said you weren't. Okay, there's a difference between not dating and not officially dating.
Right,
Those are
there's
two
a big
different
difference.
stages.
But I mean, we're not. I don't know if that. I don't know. I don't know what you all want from me. I don't know if she likes me that way. I told you, how I felt. We went.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't tell me
But,
specifically that you could fix her. You told the entire breakfast table that you could fix her. I'm not putting out anything to anybody when I repeat the words that you said in a public space.
I think that this carnival is going to be an excellent time to maybe have a discussion with her and
Yeah.
spend some time
You know
with her.
what? I don't want.
Yeah,
to
don't
talk
worry, I'll
about
really
my
rile her
feelings
up for you.
with-
I did not expect that to be quite as big a bombshell as it turned. I'm sorry.
I'm not dating. I don't even know how she feels about anything except, wanting to be a goddess and rule the world.
But she seems
Riley
to
just
really
pops
like
up.
you.
Oakley seems upset.
Oh my god, Riley, I swear Ladies, I'm going to kill you.
Calvic turns to Riley and goes, "You? No comments right now.
Sorry.
I'll be over to you in a second."
You do just get you get the sense that Ockley's has just has a lot of pent up emotions on a whole bunch of different fronts, and everyone asking her about it is making her get overstimulated, which is her fear.
Eero, I suppose I'll ask you a question. Are you getting close with anyone? Because it seems to be a trend since I've been gone.
No.
Oh,
That
baloney.
doesn't surprise me.
We're in a book
I was
club
going
together
to be
with
okay.
Maz. And you're always reading books with Maz. So
Avery has also joined our book club.
well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting
I
close to
Fiona
Avery.
rolls their
I don't know why
eyes.
you all have a problem with Avery. He's fine.
Avery's fine.
Okay, Eero,
I don't
I just
think Cal knows who Avery is. Does
No,
Cal
but-
know who?
Oh,
I don't
right.
think
Do you
so.
know?
Avery is Professor Petrova's nephew, but that's not his fault. He's very nice.
I do remember this in a letter. The name rings a
Yeah.
bell.
Oh,
Yeah.
um,
And Niora
right,
has a
because there was a
visible
whole
eye
thing with Nora and Avery, but it's a little better now.
Yeah, Riley has friends, and that's a problem.
roll. That's not what
Also,
I said.
Petrova's not back at school next year. Did we tell you that? I didn't tell you that. Petrova's not back at school next year. You might have heard
That
that.
feels like a positive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, Toivo's headmaster.
Who-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
My brother, uncle, father that you saw is the headmaster next year.
Okay, I support
until
that decision.
Zoran is back because we found her, by the way.
Yeah. We did do
I
that. We
forgot
found
to mention
Zelda.
that in the letter too, but that didn't feel like a letter thing. That felt like an in-person thing.
For the
Also,
sake,
Conway loves us now.
for the sake
Okay,
of
no,
time.
stop.
Can you say that you fill him in on the major plot?
I refuse to, but you cannot bullshit me. I will believe everything else, but if you're trying to convince me that Conway has shed his
We planted
weird,
flowers
distant.
with him.
Niora pulls out a photo of Conway and Niora with the flowers.
It's like New York.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does Conway's face look like in that photo?
He's not thrilled.
But his arm is like around Niora's
Yeah.
shoulders. Like he's not super happy about it, but he is there.
He's like affectionately there in like a god fucking damn it, Niora.
I think Kelvic is just kind of listening to all this and he's being a little animated, but he's there's definitely like a I don't know if I should even say this. If anyone's paying close enough attention, Kelvic is like doing what I'm doing, and also he's got like a he's finished his drink rather quickly while this conversation has been going on, and he's going to pour himself another one. And I think he just mumbles like, "Wow, hey, you guys had quite a year, huh? Damn."
Yeah.
Did you
what
get
happened?
fired?
Eero.
Like, why did you leave your internship? Did you get fired?
Oh, fuck that place. Yes, I got fired. Finally. Jesus, it took way too fucking long. God.
Were you trying to get fired the whole
Yes,
time?
yes,
Okay.
the entire fucking time. My asshole of a dad pulled me out because, oh my God, my parents were away. My sister got big headed because she was left in charge and decided to fire a friend of mine from the staff.
Oh.
And I got him his job back because that's like the right thing to do, but apparently not in my family. And so then my dad says, well, you don't get to go to school anymore. And apparently it was my time to start learning the family business. So he started pawning me off on a bunch of his little low cronies in politics. He's trying to teach me something or other. I was like a low-level intern, like go get my coffee, get my lunch, low-level intern. And I don't have a problem doing work, but for those people, no. So yes, I did a bad job over and over and over again. I had to go through 6 of these fuckers until finally they believed that I was worthless at that job. And so finally I got to come back and I finally got under my dad's skin and yay, here I am. What a fun
Welcome
time
back,
for a
yeah.
year.
But-
Loved it so much.
Yay, you're here, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Hoping it's to stay this time. Hoping it's to
hope
stay
so.
this time.
We missed you.
Yeah, we missed you.
Yeah, missed you guys too.
Yeah,
It
the
was-
flesh golem is not the same.
God, I hope not.
He's great, so Malvik.
Any other major
You
events?
can hide a sword inside of him, so that's a thing.
Apparently, yeah. Can we talk about the sword? Why does
Nah.
Oh yeah,
and
we
why
stole
don't I?
Excalibur.
Can I have the sword?
No, because it broke.
I think we give it back.
Malvik is a good boy.
Yeah.
He's
Malvik-
very smart.
Malvik is a good boy. But yeah, you can't have Excalibur because I broke it.
But it wasn't Excalibur.
Yeah,
It was a fake Excalibur that
This
was like
this
a
can this will be a Lord of the Rings thing. I'll figure out how to reforge it.
It was like a
I mean,
fake
we kept
Excalibur.
most of the pieces.
That's
So-
good. How'd you break a sword?
I shoved it up the Leviathan's ass.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
from
Was
the
it
That's
the
an
inside.
image.
But it wasn't. The reason that it shattered is because only Excalibur can kill Leviathan.
Does it
and
have a
like,
wombat ass? Was the ass so hard that it broke against the ass?
What?
It got really hot.
Do you know? Wait, hold on, Nero. Do you know how hard of an ass a wombat has?
concrete?
They like
No.
crush other creatures' skulls against tunnels with
Oh
their
my
ass.
god.
Fun fact: that's a real thing. Look it up. It's
Hey,
amazing.
look it up.
Wombats are nuts.
Looking it up.
Wombats are incredible. Anyways,
I want to be a
Oh,
wombat in my next life.
well, what else you missed? Speaking of wombats and other creatures, did you know Kronos evolved?
Oh yeah, bring out Kronos. I want to see his new fit.
can Kronos do that?
Witness me in all my glory. No.
Oh my God, where did you come?
He, I guess he comes out of my bag or something. I probably have some sort of bag.
He rolls out.
His new look.
He was eating something moldy on the bottom of your bag, and he just comes out. And what does he look like, Ocles?
If I remember correctly, Deanna has put artwork in the Discord. He ate one of the ravens or whatever, so he has like 2 sets of
Ate
wings.
all the corpses of the demonic ravens.
Of the demonic ravens. So he has like
Jesus.
2 different rings, a scorpion tail. He has 2 raven, like, so he has 3 heads now, two raven heads on the side, and then his mole rat head. He's a glorious creature.
I can't. This is an upgrade.
So you're finally back, huh?
Yeah. Oh shit. And
Oh my
Calvic
god.
runs over.
Also, Kronos has an accent now.
I love it. Calvic runs to his bag and pulls out a glass globe filled with water that seems to float on its own when he sets it on the bed, and Axe is floating
Is that
around
my
inside.
snack?
No.
No.
Oh, it's Axe! He's back!
Hi.
Oh, hey, Justin. It's coming
Sorry,
after you.
bud. There's a lot going on. I forgot to take you out. I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't too dark in there.
That's okay. I could hear from the back.
Good.
Oh my god. Jesus.
We're working on it, buddy. It's okay. Welcome to our digs for a while, I guess.
I'm excited to try funnel cake.
It's gonna be great. I've told you before. Just remember, first bite's the best. Every bite after that gets worse. But it's with that way for every single carnival food, and it's
Oh, yeah. So-
amazing.
Can we sample every carnival food with
Yes.
just one bite?
No, you need to finish everything that you are given. That's how carnivals work as well. Because
Oh.
you continuously get more full, and you just want to keep eating,
Yeah.
even if you don't want to.
What if I
So-
won't fit in my bowl?
Well, we'll manage
You can sit in
portions
my
for
tub.
you.
Farkas said there might be a dunk tank, so we could put you in that.
Yeah.
We could get you in the dunk tank.
Wow.
That'd be the
A
hot
dunk
spring, though.
tank.
That
You'll love
would
the
be the
dunk
hot
tank.
spring. Let's not put Axe in a hot spring.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. I'll be so excited.
Oh, you
Mhm,
won't be able to sleep tomorrow with all the sugar. It'll be great.
mhm.
Ooh. So he'll swim around. He'll be like, "Can you put me on the floor?"
Yeah, I got you, bud. Puts him on the
Big-
floor.
Hi, friends. And all the armadillos will come up to the bowl and just be like,
I
sniffing
think
it.
Lila's just been like batting the balls of armadillos around the floor. And
If any of them are in ball shape, Alexa is treating them like balls.
Oh gosh.
Like not
They're
gnawing
just
on them, but
rolling
like chasing them.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Lila and Alexa are playing soccer across the floor with their
Pix is trying to dodge the incoming armadillos. Just
Yeah.
Uh,
I think.
oh,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think Cal probably at that point in the season goes, okay, well, we probably don't have long before dinner, so I guess are we all just did we bring clothes? I'm confused. Do we have luggage?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I pulled out a
my-
backpack.
I
The
think
luggage,
like
if you
3-4
brought any,
clothes.
was definitely
Oh,
brought up
perfect.
to your
Okay.
room.
Yeah. I think Cal's like, all right, well, I'm gonna change for dinner. You
Mhm.
do want to wear something nice to dinner.
Yeah, definitely.
If you did bring something nice, please bring. I mean, wear what you have. It doesn't really matter.
I have
They're gonna be
everything.
looking at-
like jorts. Is this not appropriate for
Say
dinner?
jorts.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's not appropriate, Eero.
No, no.
But I shopped for Niora, so I have stuff
Calvic
that
holds
you
up
could
a hand and
probably
goes,
fit
no,
in.
no, no. Eero, that's fine. Please wear that. That would be great.
Galvanic,
Mm-hmm.
no, no.
No, Maris is going to pull out some more appropriate outfits. She didn't bring anything for Oclis because she didn't think she was going to have to clothe her whole coven, but she brought stuff for for Niora specifically. And Niora and Eero are close enough to the same size that they can probably like work from the same set.
To be honest, you guys, they're probably just going to be looking at Maris and I. So, really, I mean, if you brought something nice, wear it. If you didn't, don't sweat it. I say this and it makes me nauseous. It's not about you guys tonight. And that
Sorry.
sucks. But
we
we are
still
going to be
wanna do a
under a
good impression.
microscope. I agree. Yes.
Also, on that note, can I have just like a half shot of some of that scotch?
Bottles on the table.
Thank you.
So the night will progress. We're not going to go through the whole dinner. But as you all come down to eat, you will see that there is a table laden with food. And the girls are sitting at the table. Theodosia, of course, is at her husband's right side. Her husband is at the end of the table where the alpha normally sits. And Farkas is expected to sit on his other side. And he sees you, Maris, come down, and he gives you a little wave. But Maris, you will see also that there are two other people at the table.
Uh-huh.
Sitting beside Farkas is Dia Frost. And sitting beside her is Samuel Frost. And they also have an air of like they're sitting up straight, they're they're laughing at Fenton's jokes, they're talking. And the air kind of goes a little bit cold when you guys walk in the room. Until Fenton goes, "Oh yes, my guests, yes, come in, yes, so excited for you to join us. I have so many questions for you.
Absolutely, we're happy to answer them.
Sit down, sit down. Oh, I'd like to know first of all about your government." And he just starts getting into,
All right.
and you will be like shot with question after question after question. And he was very interesting, yes. And tell me about your, and just over and over. And it's kind of an interview. It feels like an interview.
Very Arthur Weasley asking about rubber ducks, but actual important questions.
Yes. Yes.
So can you list all of the chair departments within the U.S. government?
Actually, yes, I can.
I studied this.
Maris has been drilled on
Oh
this
my
her
God.
entire friggin' life.
So even her coven is like, what's going on right now? So the night will carry on like that. A little bit awkward, but everybody will have enough to eat. There was some like
Yours eating
vegetarian options.
and croutons.
There was bread and like leafy greens that were dandelion.
Amazing.
But yes, ice cream is brought out and different desserts afterwards. And you're told to go to your room when you're done, just because it will be a long day tomorrow. And you can stay up late if you want, filling Cal in on the rest of the year. But I think that is where we're going to take our break. else and descending into small arguments about that. A lot of emotions happening in this reunion. And so you guys probably don't get to bed until probably like, what do you guys think?
I would say at least midnight.
I was gonna say
Maris
1:30.
knows that she's going to go running early in the morning, so she's trying to encourage everyone to maybe not be up too late.
I feel like
Okay.
1:30 is a good time.
Yeah,
Don't
Calvic
need
definitely booed that. Guys, we should go to bed.
Midnight is early.
I just got back. Shut up. Come talk to us. Boo.
Oh,
Let me roll something real quick.
but
If you want to run in the morning, that's on you. Boo.
Look, it's already hard for me to sleep by myself.
There are 5 people in this room.
Yeah, but they're all awake.
Okay.
If she says that,
Uh-huh.
Calvic gives her a look and then downs the rest of his drink
Oh,
and pours
gosh.
himself another glass.
You can come spoon with me and Riley if you want.
But you're still awake.
You can spoon Kronos. He snores. It's very comforting.
No, he's
he's
also
very
awake,
flaky.
and he smells kind of
He's sweaty.
yeah.
He's somehow flaky and sweaty at the same time. It's,
He's like drinking whatever. I have no idea what alcohol Cal ordered for us. It had a very
It
fancy
was scotch.
scotch. Okay, so he's got like a little Tupperware of scotch that he's drinking out of on the floor. I think is this little sweaty naked mole rat with 3 heads going. Making eye contact as you try to go to bed.
doing like this slurping sound, like
Using his tongue as a straw.
Oh god, yeah. And it didn't need that one, Josh. Thanks.
but eventually you all get to sleep. It's quiet, nobody wakes up. And then in the morning before dawn, so about what time, let's see, would Farkas be knocking?
Well, it is the longest day of the year. I looked this up. In the region where we are, dawn would be about 4:30 a.m.
4:30 a.m.
So-
And so
At 4.
at 4 o'clock, you hear
Less than 4 hours than when all of us went to bed.
you hear a soft knock on the door.
I think Neora's still awake. Neora and Riley are still talking.
Yeah. No.
God.
I got it. I got it.
Do you want me to get it? Like I'm still dressed.
No.
Tell him to
I
fuck
got
off.
it.
If that is Lyle, tell him I'm going to cut his
It's
ears
not-
off.
Calvic is snoring.
She
Don't let any of
opens-
the armadillos out.
I won't. Hi. Good morning.
Hi. And Farkas is standing there. He looks well awake, and his hair is a little bit messy, but he's definitely in human form because he is not being yelled at his parents right now. So he's like, "You ready to take a jog? Is it too early? I mean,
Neora and Riley just lean over.
No, give me
Hi.
literally just 2
Hi.
minutes to put on not pajamas.
okay, right,
Do you wanna-
got it.
you wanna
You
come
wanna
in?
wait inside? Oh, are we? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
If
come on
that's
in.
This
okay.
is
I
this
mean,
is your house, so
Yeah.
okay. Well, I don't want to like intrude or anything, and
no,
he'll
everyone
go
else
in.
is sleeping, so it's fine.
He'll go in. He's waiting. He kneels down and starts playing with one of the armadillos. He
Yeah,
goes
don't-
over and
Don't
starts.
let them get lost. Eero will be mad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one tried to get out the door here, and then he'll
Mhm.
close the door behind him.
Maris will rummage through her stuff, find her running clothes, and just change.
Axe probably does roll up to Farkas. Just, I don't know if he says anything, but does roll up and says hi.
Hi. You don't sleep, do you?
And Farkas is like, "Yeah, I sleep. Probably got to sleep a little earlier than you guys did. Actually, it seems like you guys are all knocked out."
Yeah. We were catching up.
Yeah, there's a lot that you had to tell him about, huh?
Yeah. The room's not like bugged or anything, right? That goes against all the laws of hospitality, right?
Bugged, like.
Like,
Did you just
ask
ask the host of the party if he
Yep.
bugged our room?
yep. Like your parents don't have anything like listening in on our conversations and stuff, right?
No, of course not. I mean, the staff
Well-
may hear what you guys are saying when they pass by the door, but I mean, we don't have anything specifically in here,
Okay.
magically or anyway. Yeah, no.
Okay, good. And she'll
Yeah.
finish tying up her shoes. Okay. All right. Take it easy on me this morning. We had some scotch last night, and
You have a hangover?
I might still be drunk. I think
Oh,
I've only been sleeping for 3 hours.
this should be fun then.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
I would call Maggie for a hangover potion, but I think your coven would kill me.
Yeah, no, let's just go. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
But it's good to know that she can get them because we might take advantage of that later.
And you walk down the hall and see Maggie sleeping on the floor, waiting, ready.
She's got like a canister of orange juice. All right, let's head out. So he will lead you down the hall out of the house, and it is quite chilly as you walk out. There's a brisk wind going, and he flexes his shoulders a little bit, and he's like, "Okay, so what we can do? A lot of it they've already started setting up already. Maybe we can jog the perimeter of the territory a little bit.
Sure.
You want to do? I would not recommend the forest right now, just because there's stuff in there that we might not want to encounter.
Okay, yeah. No, whatever you suggest.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
And he will start to move real fast. He'll start to run real fast, but then he'll slow down and be like, right. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
And he'll
Yeah, it's
do like a slow jog. And he'll just be like, so, how's it going? Did you guys have a good dinner last night?
Yeah, that was a fun time. I kind of wish I'd maybe had some warning, but I guess I should have expected.
Yeah, my father did not tell me that the Frosts were joining us, actually, for that dinner. I was just as unaware of it as you were.
So
They've been visiting a lot during the summer.
okay, so I guess a good thing that I'm being all chill in my letters. Cool. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because Samuel's kind of been avoiding me, but I did talk to Dia about it, and she was pretty pissed when she heard that Samuel went after you.
Well, so was I. I did not like that all that much.
It doesn't seem, it's weird. Like, I didn't think he'd ever do anything like that. I mean, I looked up to him,
Well, but I mean, at the same time, he's like defending his sister's honor and all that stuff. So there's that, I guess.
Do you want to talk to them during the carnival, or do you want to avoid them?
I don't want to talk to Samuel ever again. He scares the shit out of me, and yeah, I don't want to deal with him. And I don't know about Dia. I'm gonna have to figure something out for next year, I guess.
Yeah, because I guess she's joined the theater group or something.
Really?
I don't know if she was in the play,
Yeah, she
so.
was.
But she's gonna be a third year next year, I think.
Yeah. I mean, so it's not like I'm gonna have classes with her or anything, but she's still gonna be there, so.
Yeah.
I assume this means you haven't talked to your folks.
I have been leading up to it. I've talked to Liana about it to practice how I want to talk to them about it.
Okay.
And Liana says I shouldn't, but I think I should anyway. What do you think?
I don't know. That's a hard question because I don't want us to become an international incident, right? Because that would be bad, but
yeah, but if I don't talk to them about it, then
that would make probably things worse.
Yeah.
Do we I don't want to have this conversation here.
That's okay. We don't have to talk about it right now. We can talk about it at school. Or maybe never. It's fine. You know what? Let's not think about it right now.
Okay, yeah, I don't think never's an option, just to put that out there. Because I can't be a secret forever.
Yeah, I know. And I don't want you to be a secret forever.
Okay.
That's not what I want. You know that, right?
I know that. And I understand why we couldn't, like, talk about things and be obvious and stuff, except apparently we still were because Dia knows and Samuel knows and now your sister knows.
I just wish I hadn't been born the first child. If I was born the second, like Liana, none of this would be a problem.
Yeah. Does it make it better that I'm apparently an ambassador for humans? Your dad seems to like me, at least.
He
now.
does like you. That's a good thing. He does seem to like you. The whole getting with a human maybe is I don't know how they feel about that, but he does like you. That's true.
Okay.
It's not like I'm getting with like Neora or something. No offense, but like I think they'd be really upset about that, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So maybe I have an idea.
Oh, God.
Okay. And he turns to you while they're running. Why don't you just try to gain his favor, right? Just be really like, you know,
Well,
you know
like
how I did at your parents' house where I was like, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. And then I snuck into your room, but we don't talk about that. They didn't know about that. But
yeah, no, I still don't even know where your room is, so I can't do that here. Also, I feel like with 50 servants in the place, someone might notice. It's probably not like just sneaking around behind my parents'
it's
back.
not safe here. Yeah. They can
Yeah.
also smell you wherever you go, which is, I know, really creepy, but.
So, is this gonna be a problem that we're doing this now? Like running together and stuff?
No,
or is it...
I'll just tell my father that it's something we do, you know, it's just a routine. It's to keep up with school, you know?
Right.
But
I should like, touch you. Probably.
Well, and he looks around. He gives a look around and doesn't seem like there's anybody. Oh, welcome, Raiders. It doesn't seem like there is anybody around, so he kind of slips his hand into yours and he's like, that'll be fine, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I don't want to cause a problem. So if we have to not, we can not. Just it sucks. Okay.
It does suck. Yes, it sucks. Let's just focus on one thing at a time.
Okay.
Try to, you know, impress my dad, I guess. Okay. Not that you should have to, but it seems like that's what we need to do right now.
It doesn't hurt, right?
No, it doesn't hurt. And he's easily impressed.
I think I did a good job last night with like answering all of his questions and stuff.
Yeah, you were really knowledgeable, and he was blown off his seat just how intelligent you are about government and stuff. You know more about your government than I know about my clan's government, which is crazy.
Well, it's kind of been drilled into me my whole life because that's what my folks both do. So.
Oh, they tried to drill it into me too, but I didn't listen.
Okay, well. Yeah.
We should probably be getting back though. I gotta start the morning ritual with the host family.
Oh, okay.
Being, you know, the host family and all.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
yeah,
you can't
Didn't
come.
mean to make this take up your morning.
No, I wanted to. This is the thing I want to do, Maris. This is, if I could do more of this, I would.
Okay. Maybe we can run again tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you're even more hungover from the carnival.
I have been to enough carnivals to know that I either eat fair food or I drink. I don't do both.
But what if you do both?
Oh, no, you don't do both. You don't do both. Oh, Fargus, have you been to a fair or a carnival or anything like this?
No, I've never been to a carnival.
Okay, you either eat the food or you get drunk. You don't do both.
But which one's better?
The food, because you can get drunk anytime.
No.
But the food is like specific to the carnival.
Okay. Noted. All right, let's head back.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything else you wanted to say?
I think she's looking around to see if there's anyone nearby in earshot. She's been around him enough to know to look for like werewolf earshot.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a brains check of 8.
That would be a 1.
Okay. You look around. It's quite quiet. You don't see anybody around.
Okay. So we'll just be cool and I know I can't like hug you or kiss you or anything, but just I'm thinking about you. And I love you. And she like gets really quiet with that.
And he'll stop and he'll duck his head down till his lips are quite close to your ear, and he'll say, "I love you too, Mare." And he will give you a kiss right below your ear.
It's a good
It's
thing
very
she's already like exerting herself in pink because she would be more pink.
Race you back.
Hell yeah. She's gonna run.
Oh, and
vomits, then runs hard.
you bolt, vomit, run. Yeah.
Yep.
And surprisingly, you do win that run as you bolt into the house. He will lead you back to your room, and he will give a big stretch and go, "I'll see you later.
Have fun."
We'll try."
Yeah.
And he heads out. All right, Deanna, lead us through what does this day look like leading up to the carnival?
I mean, I'm going to preface by saying a lot of this is based on me doing some Wikipedia deep dives into Midsummer festivals around the world. This is very cobbled together with a little bit of stuff that I made up. It is the longest day of the year. The Midsummer Festival is a celebration of Litha, which comes on the summer solstice, so the longest day, the least night. But the actual festivities tend to happen later in the evening because a lot of them are about lighting up the night with the power of the sun. So during the day, we probably just have a lot of hustle and bustle of the servants and the elites and the family moving massive things up. I believe that the manor itself, you said, was built pretty deep, high into the mountains. Is that correct?
Yes.
So it's a little bit farther up the ridge on a particularly high peak that people appear to be transporting, whether through magic or just backbreaking effort, pushing these things up the slope to this highest peak. And it'll be a little bit closer to the golden hour, not quite sunset, but when things are like in that beautiful, hazy golden time that they start actually ushering the guests up to where the festivities will take place, which is up on that peak. People are taking a couple different routes of getting up there. You can fly.
Real quick. In the morning, though, don't they do something else? The host family.
Yes. The Wagners would do it by themselves, essentially.
Do we want to share what that is, or do you want to not?
Sure. So there's kind of an opening and closing kind of ritual aspect to this day. The opening ceremony is essentially just of the host family, either the Chromatic family, the werewolf family, whoever is hosting this grand event will go up and do some sort of ritual to pay tribute to the magic that comes from the sun. And the Wagners happen to live on a very, very ancient property. And this is a real thing that I believe still happens in the British Isles. Tessa, I don't know if you have seen this before. I know Stonehenge is huge for this. The people will go to these Neolithic stone sites, and many of them were built to be in exact alignment with the sunrise and the sunset at the summer solstice. And they have a similar sort of henge situation up on top of this peak in the Wagner clan's territory. And so they have to truck their asses up there at dawn to greet the sun on her rise at the longest day of the year, and to welcome her into the world and ask her for the blessings for this beautiful celebration that they're going to hold while they're freezing ass on top of this peak in the dawn. And then at sunset, everyone will be able to join them for that.
So you will probably sorry?
I don't know what kind of werewolf spin they would put on that kind of ceremony. It's not a moon. There ain't no howling, but
So actually, probably they don't howl all the time to the sun, but maybe for this ritual they do, right? Because it's kind of like paying tribute to the sun. So maybe they do howl. Maybe you guys hear a collective howl that rises up towards the beginning of, you said it's dawn when it happens, right?
4:30, 4:45. So once Maris gets back, it is just either going back to bed or quietly trying to come back into the room. A howling erupts and wakes up everyone else.
Yep. As the sun starts to climb the horizon, the howls will start to lift and sing through the sky. And because the mountain is so high, probably people do not see them, but they are in full wolf form. And they are circling that stone circle, and they do it slowly at first, and then they run and they run and they run, and the howling gets louder and louder and louder until probably the light starts to fill the world. Probably it climbs slowly with the light of the sun as the sun gets higher in the sky.
And after they've completed that sort of ritual, that's when they can start having people actually get up there and set things up. You were talking about rides? I don't know anything about what carnival things they're setting up there, but there's a great deal of hustle and bustle, people moving up and down the ridge, setting things up on top. But nothing that I think we would be involved in until later in the day, unless we're moving ride pieces, but I don't know if they'd let us do that. I got my hamper full of armadillos, but that's about it.
At the end of the ritual, you'll probably, Fenton will be like, everyone get their clothes on before everyone starts going in that area. But yes, Midsummer Carnival you'll probably have heard Lyle gush about it. He's very excited for this year's, and he'll talk to you about how there's so many food stalls and there's games and there's a roller coaster and there's a Ferris wheel, and he's just like going on and on and on. So yes, people are absolutely with their wands magically setting up these structures that are very big. I mean, it's interesting because normally I think in Chromatic Society, people try to pick a field with not a lot around because that's usually where all the space is. It's interesting that the size comparison might be a little different this time because they are like they're framed by mountains, right? So everything just looks very large when the carnival is being set up. And is there anything else you want to explain before the carnival? So people are setting it up, people are getting everything ready to go. The elite is helping with that.
I think in terms of the actual setup of things before we arrive, I kind of know how the opening ceremony goes down. But other than that, I believe that they would have a spread out for people to eat at. There would be the area where it's all carnival games. There's an enormous amount of like separated small like X's of wood in a larger open area. And I think
I have a question for you as far as the magic that comes from this ritual and the magic that comes from the ritual for the guests. Another raid?
Hi, guys!
Oh my gosh.
So
Hello,
many
everybody.
raids. I love it.
Welcome.
Hello.
We are playing Kids on Brooms. We are in our Midsummer Festival. Oh, that's awesome.
I can tell you, the monochromatics believed that what they were doing by kind of paying tribute to the sun and continuing the celebrations into the night, that they were bolstering the power of the sun, which would let them grow into abundance and prosperity and everything like that. And I'm assuming that there's a lot of chromatic magic that interacts with the sun and with growing things and with abundance and luck, and by kind of paying tribute to, even if it's just a legend that it comes from the sun, it is an important ritual for building up those things.
Perfect. Okay, so it's more like having good, abundance for the coming year and things of that nature, right? Making sure.
Fortune, yeah.
I was gonna say, probably in the olden days, like crops were a big thing. The wolves aren't too knowledgeable when it comes to things like crops. They don't.
But they want the forest to be plentiful because they need those deer to get fat.
That's true. So the summer means a little bit different, something different to them. But in the end, yes, it is about kind of the cycle of life and the world and the height of life at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So everybody is running around, getting things ready to go. Eero, you look down and you notice
Nope.
there are
Nope.
No.
Absolutely not. Where is that fucking armadillo?
You're looking under the bed. You're trying to get everybody sorted in your basket, and you count 1, 2, 3, 4 armadillos.
Riley!
Yeah, Riley's waking up.
Did your goose eat my goddamn armadillo?
No, Dossie doesn't eat armadillos. Darcy eats like candy bars and stuff.
Oh my god, how is she still alive? Has anyone... Kronos?
What?
Did you eat the armadillo?
If I'd have eaten one, I'd have eaten all of them.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna start banging on people's beds because I'm assuming it's like 8 a.m. at this point by the time I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Any of you got an armadillo in there? Hello, good morning.
What?
Calvic hardly moves.
Hey,
Pillow still over his head.
Alexa, can you smell them? Can you go sniff one out? See if it left the room?
Okay, let me see.
And she'll go over to the basket and take a sniff.
Okay,
Goes around the room.
it's not in here.
Okay.
Thank
Wait, real quick.
And she'll dig her nose under Calvic's blanket, and her wet nose will touch the bottom of his feet.
Why?
It's not
Hi.
under here either.
Okay, can you
What?
smell by the door? Did it get out the door?
I'm not a bloodhound.
I know.
I don't think
Worth a shot.
anybody asked, but
Di-
where did these come from in the first place?
They're for the festival. Sana gave them to me to give me something to do, essentially. She wanted me to fuck off, so she gave me a bunch of armadillos. But there's supposed to be one more.
Did Axe sleep last night? Because Axe was rolling around with him. Did he sleep, or is he also gone, or did he actually sleep?
You gonna ask him?
Calvic is not awake or conscious. I don't know what Axe is doing.
Is Axe still here on the floor? Is there a little glass
Yeah, Axe is on the
furniture?
yeah. Axe is on the floor.
I'm gonna get down on the floor with Axe. Look him in the eye. Axe,
Hi.
did you see what happened to the Tresians or whatever? Yes, you. Did you see what happened to the armadillo?
You mean the one that's missing?
Yes, the one that's missing, Axe.
Yes.
Please elaborate.
Oh, the door opened late at night last night when everyone was asleep, and I watched a little shadow come in.
Goddamn motherfucking Astrid! And I'm
Okay, you can't kill Vargas' sister.
I'm not gonna kill her. I'm just gonna. You remember what I did to the dog? I'm gonna go.
Don't scar the child for life.
Everybody's gotta learn sometime.
Hero, no.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna start jogging in the direction of where I believe the fancy family is meeting for breakfast.
Okay, so you go down to the dining hall.
Oh.
And everyone looks very sleepy, but Fenton, of course, is like, "Oh, good morning, hello. Oh, where is Miss Walker and Mr. Vic? Are they awake
They're
yet?"
having a beautiful morning talking about diplomacy. I'm looking. Where's that?
That makes sense. Are you looking for? Do you need anything? Do you need me? Maggie, can you make a plate for our guest? And
We
Maggie-
had a nighttime visitor in our bedroom, which was a delight and an honor. And I think they might have accidentally took something with them.
Are you saying somebody stole something from you?
I would never imply such a thing. Where's Astrid?
Oh, honey, have you seen Astrid?
And Theodosia's like, no, I actually. And she looks around. She's like, I don't see her. She's usually quite prompt to breakfast. I can go check her bedroom if you'd like.
Oh, you could just tell me where it is, and I'll find her. Don't worry about it. You're enjoying your breakfast.
Maggie, will you please lead our guest to the east wing and to Astrid's room only? Thank you.
Okay, either there's more than one Maggie on staff here, or we are only being served by one of the 50 staff, and it's only Maggie.
She has been assigned
Maggie's
to
job
us.
is to deal with us morons.
It's like
love it.
Pokemon where there's 50 Maggies.
A bunch of Maggie.
I'm going to give a deep bow and say, Eero, lastborn and emissary of the arbor, and then run out of the room with Maggie wherever she's taking me.
Oh, did they say emissary? I do believe they did.
I'm wearing like full boxers and a tank top. I'm wearing my pajamas and I'm running out.
Nero is just walking like around the room looking for the armadillo. Just
Wait, I can also. Fenton comes after. Oh,
No. Go back to your breakfast. I have no power. Leave. Go.
Well, if you would join me later to talk about arbor politics, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, they're bad. You don't want to do those. Yeah,
Ooh,
sure.
Bad and okay. Well, I am fascinated to hear it later. And he will walk off, and Maggie will show you to Astrid's room, and Astrid's room is empty.
Meanwhile, back in the room, Kalvik is he is like barely lifted a pillow so his head is visible, and he just, Nyora.
Yeah.
Nyora.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yo.
And as soon as Nyora comes close, ring the bell. Ask for coffee.
No.
Ring, Nyora. Ring the bell.
Is he being loud about this, or is it like super quiet?
For coffee. He's as loud as he can manage right now. Ring the bell.
But
Ask for
that seems
coffee,
rude.
please.
I can go make you coffee.
Ooh,
No.
is Kalvik doing a ritual over there? He keeps repeating. I hear some repeating words. Do I need to draw a circle?
No. Maris is gonna get up out of the bed and go ring the bell. Because Farkas did mention the hangover potion, so
Thank you.
she's gonna be asking for that.
Thank you.
And a Maggie will show up in
Hey,
5
Maggie.
seconds.
Maggie!
Is it all
I
the
knew-
same,
I love
Maggie?
it.
It's just.
I knew
it's
I was
Magatha.
forcing a hand one way or another.
It's Magatha, her sister.
Magatha will come to the door. Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, Farkas mentioned that you might be able to acquire hangover potions.
Oh yes, what flavor would you like?
Surprise me. I don't think it really matters. And could we also get some coffee?
Oh yes,
There was
of
a bit
course.
of a late night for some of us.
Oh, yes. Well, you're going to have another late night tonight, aren't you? I will be right back.
Thank you so much.
And she leaves and comes back 5 seconds later with pomegranate juice and cranberry juice and orange
root beer.
juice
Root beer.
and root
When she
beer.
asked what flavor, Kalvik just like half
Root
belched.
beer.
Root beer.
Coffee, root beer, all the juices you can imagine, and little tiny vials that are about like a lilac color, and you can tell you're supposed to dip those into your drinks in order to drink it. Astrid's room is empty, and Maggie looks to you and goes, so are you looking for Astrid? Little Astrid?
Maggie, are you cool?
I don't know. Every once in a while, some people
No.
say that
I mean, can I say some things to you that maybe Astrid's parents wouldn't like so much without being arrested?
Do you think she's annoying?
I think she stole from me. I think she stole an armadillo right out of my room.
Well, that is not appropriate for the little miss, and we should probably find that armadillo very soon.
Is she gonna, where does she go? When she does stuff incorrectly, which I'm sure she does often, where does she go to do those things?
Well, she likes to be in the thick of things, but often when she gets in trouble and she feels like she needs to hide, and she looks around, she bends in and she says she goes to a room not many people like to frequent or go to.
It's Milo's room.
It's a red room.
It's definitely Milo's room.
Is it?
100% Milo's room.
Is it?
Oh.
Quick, ask her if it's Milo's room.
I am. Is it? Maggie. If you're fucking with me, it's gonna make it very difficult. Not for you. This isn't a threat. I'm just saying, please don't. I guess.
Why would I fuck with you? Oh, excuse my language, but why would I?
Maggie's cool. That proves it. Maggie's cool.
The 6-year-old werewolf woman is just like, why would I fuck with you?
That was the test.
I'm gonna gaze at her. You're a good woman, Maggie. I'm gonna run down the stair with my hamper of armadillos.
She just watches after you and she's like, these guests are very interesting. Oh, Astrid.
Then she checks in with her Maggie hive-brained and went, oh no, they needed hangover potions.
Must go.
That's why she's so fast getting the hangover potions. You got a different Maggie coming back who's coming from a different area.
Okay, Eero, you go to Milo's
I
room.
gotta stop doing things by myself.
Do you want to go back to the group?
Would Eero go
going to take one of
immediately to
us?
Milo's room? And did Eero bring all of the basket of
I
things
have the full
with
basket of
them?
armadillos, and I think Hero's first instinct was to go by themselves.
Great.
But
Mess it
but
up.
That's
We're all sobering up.
okay.
But also,
Okay.
Eero has been growing, so
That's
However, Calipic Bear might cause a relapse into Hero's old self.
This is exactly what's going through Hero's brain as they stand outside of Milo's room.
As you stand outside of Milo's room, you will hear Astrid's excited voice talking inside.
And she's like, Uncle Milo, I have so much to tell you. Our guests are so fun and they're so cool. And some of them have slimy skin. And one is a tree. And also, I took this. Isn't it cool? I don't know what it is.
Okay. Is the door locked?
It's closed.
I'm gonna stealth check I can do to like try to open the door without going like, you know?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a flight check of 6.
No. Okay. It's a 3.
Ooh.
I'm,
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
feeling like every check. Okay.
Okay. So how does this go down? You try to open it quietly and it just you
Try to
do-
open it quietly. When I try to open it quietly, does it have give or does it? I think I'm anticipating that it doesn't have give.
Yeah.
If it does give immediately, then I think I kind of fall into the room. If it doesn't, then I think I end up just going for a second.
Yeah, so it doesn't have give and you fall in. Astrid is still talking, was talking while you were trying to quietly do that. She's like,
And then I saw my brother kiss a girl this morning. And then Astrid, shit!
I'm saying, I'm
New
holding my
favorite-
hammer and
new
like,
favorite
It
character.
wasn't Dia. Ah!
Astrid!
I didn't take anything.
I heard you say that you took my goddamn armadillo, you little monster!
Hi, Uncle Mike.
I was given a grave duty to protect the basketballs!
Uncle Milo, when she throws it at him, he will catch it midair and he will just kind of look between both of you and slowly lower it. And he'll look back down to Astrid and say, Astrid, did you take this from them?
And Astrid's like, no.
You just said that you did. She just said that she did to you just now. You heard her. You heard her say that she
It
did.
wanted to come with me.
No, it didn't. You came while it was asleep. I saw the axolotl, saw everything. It was in a little ball. You didn't even see the axolotl, but
I
the
heard it.
axolotl was there and it saw everything that you did.
What's a lottle?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I heard it talk to me and it said, please take me because I'm sad and I need you to be with me.
I really doubt that because I don't think these armadillos talk.
Maybe not to you because you're not, part of nature. You're just a tree. You can talk to plants, though.
I can talk to your parents.
Don't talk to my parents.
I will talk to my parents. Your dad thinks that I'm a big, important government official now. You have no idea what I can do to you.
That's not true, is it?
You don't know. I could be.
Listening to Eero argue with a 7-year-old is my new favorite thing.
Give me a charm check of 2.
With another adult in the room who's just letting this happen.
Okay, so it is. Am I still considered a junior or a freshman or whatever for the purposes of this check? Do I get
Yes,
my
you're
+1?
not. You're still a junior until you hit
Okay.
sophomore.
That's good because I rolled a 1, and with a +1, that's.
So you stared her down, and she's like, not sure if she should believe you, but she figures, okay, if they are telling the truth, then this is an issue. So she's like,
So you're a big important person, huh?
Could be. You don't know.
Are you like a
risk?
Are you like a prince? I'm a princess. Did you know that?
I don't know if that's actually your official title in this kind of cultural setting. You're more like
I'm like a fantasy princess. I read it in my dad's book. And if you're a prince, maybe like
no. No, I don't think so.
No, let the 7-year-old finish the sentence that says you two could get married. Let it happen.
No, I don't think my family doesn't like outsiders. I don't think they'd want me to marry a dog.
my family doesn't like outsiders either.
Well, then they wouldn't want you to marry a tree. So I guess it's a doom romance, and you'll just
My
have to
daddy does like.
armadillo.
Let the child talk.
What is your daddy like?
My daddy likes outsiders, but I don't think he'd like if I married you.
Mm.
But you can keep trying if you want.
What would if not me? But if you got older,
you see Milo raises eyebrows. He's listening.
if you got we're going on this is an imagination journey that we're going on, and I don't
Is
want
it
anyone.
like playing pretend?
It's like playing pretend. What
Okay,
if
okay.
And she goes up to you and she takes your hands and she leads you in the room, and she's like,
Okay. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing boxers and a tank top.
No, like in pretend. What are we
Oh,
wearing
I'm
on our
wearing-
date?
I'm wearing a cheerleading uniform and a tall ponytail.
That's a weird prince outfit, but okay.
Smooth.
Well, boys can be cheerleaders too. Your brother's a cheerleader.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're like the prince cheerleader, and
But oh yeah, go ahead. Yep.
I'm the princess who's locked away in a tower.
Mm-hmm.
But then
We wrote letters to each other for a long time, and we got to know each other, but our love was forbidden because I am not a dog.
I'm not dog either.
Oh, what are you?
A wolf.
Okay, well, I'm not a wolf, I guess. They're literally the same species. I don't know if you know the taxonomy, but they're the same species.
she goes, and Milo goes,
Sorry. Sorry. Okay.
Anyway, you're a tree and I'm a wolf, and we can't ever marry, but we want to marry. And so,
In that situation, is your dad like, oh, the course of true love never did run smooth? Or is your dad like, lock her in the tower and let her never return again? Like, what way would your dad go on that one?
I think my daddy loves me a lot, and even though he would be really mad at me, or probably mad at you, more like he never blames me for anything, but he'd be mad at you, and then he'd probably send you away. But don't worry, it's okay, because I'll run away with you.
Okay. That's good to know. That's a beautiful imagination story, and I'll make sure that this story gets told to the people who would love to hear about that kind of imagination story.
I don't think my daddy would kill you or anything,
I
but
appreciate.
he might.
Well, thank you for the armadillo.
Wait,
and
What?
she holds it behind her.
What?
No, that was not the agreement. What?
Can you win me something at the carnival?
I don't win things. I don't win. Can somebody else win it for you?
No, it has to be my prince.
Yes.
You
yes.
have to.
Okay.
And there's one more thing Milo does pipe up.
No. I want to say Eero mostly forgot that he was in the room up until this point, but does kind of. Right.
Milo will kind of step forward and put his hand on Astrid's shoulder. You know what you need to do, Astrid. And Astrid's like,
I'm sorry.
You better be.
Good uncle.
I forgive you. I forgive her. And also, I'm not courting your 7-year. I want to be clear that I have no, sir.
I have full faith that you will take the responsible route here and win her something at the carnival, and that's the extent of it.
I will, for her honor, sir.
Right. Well, here is your armadillo.
Thank you.
Your truget, rather.
Truget, sorry. It looks a lot
Astrid.
like an armadillo, to be fair to me.
You should probably run along. Your father does not know you're in here. We don't want to attract attention.
You can hold on to an armadillo as long as you promise not to sprint in the other direction with it. You gotta stick with me, okay?
Astrid grabs one out of the basket.
Yay! Okay, I'm coming. All right, I'll follow you.
You want to see a lottle? Let's go.
I want to see the lotto, yeah. So I can see what was
I'll give a
spying on me.
Little half curtsy to Milo with my hamper. Head back up towards the room.
And then you guys will go back into the room. Are you going to drop by Sauna's room first to return the Trujets, or are you going to hand them to them at the carnival itself?
Probably gonna hand them over at the carnival because it seems like the best way to control Astrid's behavior. It's a very strong reinforcer for little Astrid, and we gotta keep it with us.
Okay. She'll follow you into the room and be like, "Good morning, everybody."
You come into the room and Ocklys is on her cellular, like looking at Kimmy Kiss, and then she sees you come in and she just chucks it across the room and it shatters. And she's like, "Morning."
So the last post you saw, Oculus, on your cellular was them being like at the spa before we head to the carnival, and they're like at a hot springs in one of the cabins, probably.
They're both wearing little towels and going.
Yeah, they've got little face masks on.
So it looks like you found the armadillo.
Yes. Also, if our little friend here, Astrid, ever marries someone who isn't a wolf, the person who isn't a wolf will be sent away to another country to never be heard of again. But she would run away with them. So that is an option that is available to her. Where is Axe?
Right.
Axe is over by my bed. Calvic is just finally getting himself out of bed, drinking his coffee with his.
I'm gonna
flavored.
pour armadillos all over him.
Oh.
You like waking people up like that, don't you?
She's gonna pick up one of the orange juices and start drinking it, and then feed it to the armadillo, and then drink it.
That's probably fine.
It's fine. It's okay. It's not good if she's not drunk or if there's no alcohol in the system. It's fine. She'll be okay. It's just orange juice.
No, I'm talking about I don't care about. No, sorry. I'm talking about the armadillo.
Oh, armadillo will also be okay unless the armadillo's been drinking. Then it's going to feel a lot better, but also still okay.
This is Princess Pula Lula.
I'm sorry. What?
This is Princess Pula Lula.
Oh, good evening. Good morning, princess. Good morning, princess. Good morning. Mm-hmm. Calvic goes to start changing.
Like in the bathroom.
I know, is there a bathroom?
In the middle of the room.
Yeah, there's a bathroom attached.
Yep. I think he goes and I think he probably considered just changing in the room because that's just what he does, and then realizes there's a 7-year-old in the room and goes, stacks up some clothes and goes into the bathroom.
She's hugging her armadillo and like kind of doing this thing as she looks over at Maris and starts giggling.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Loves romance stories.
Yeah, we made up a story about how a prince and a princess ran away together.
But before that,
okay.
she saw a beautiful love story very early this morning.
Oh,
Ockley slowly
Um,
pulls out her rusty cleaver and it gives
down.
and like slowly puts it back in.
well, that's
It's-
kind of
I
interesting.
saw you kissing far, far. I saw you kissing far,
Okay,
far.
Can you maybe not tell people about that?
Why?
Because it would hurt some people's feelings.
Like who?
Mine. Because it would maybe, I don't know. I don't want people to know things like that.
Are you just hiding around, kissing everywhere?
No, we went for a run this morning. It was a
And
really
the-
good run.
And the run made you happy, so you kissed?
Don't you kiss your friends sometimes?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't this is not my area.
I guess sometimes we're wolves, we lick each other.
Oh god. Okay.
Hey, Astrid, do you want to see something really cool?
Is that what it's like? Were you licking him because you're happy?
We were happy, yeah.
Hmm. Okay. I won't tell no one.
Okay,
But you should also win something at the carnival for me.
I can totally do that. What kind of thing do you want me to win for you?
Oh, a big, 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 big stuffed animal.
Big, big, big stuffed animal. Okay. Did you know that I'm really strong? And maybe I can play like a strong game to win you something?
Ooh, yeah, you should break it. But I don't know if you're as
We don't want to break it because then no one else can play.
are you as strong as the other wolves?
I
The
think I'm as strong as
Valcanters
your
are really
brother.
strong.
Did he tell you that's how I first met him? I lifted him up over my head.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I could lift you up too.
Do it.
And she'll do it. She'll
She'll
like,
jump
lift her
at
right up
Maris.
and like full on dirty dancing over the head thing.
And she drops the armadillo and it lands on Oculus's head.
Sorry. Ready? For down?
Oh.
Okay, down we go.
It's okay.
Hey,
They're hard. They
buddy.
can't get hurt.
They can't get hurt.
Yeah, they're hard.
Can I do some kind of check on what the fuck these are? Are they impenetrable, feel no pain armadillo truncheons?
Trujits.
Trigits.
TRUJIT.
Can the members of the Chromozoology and Botany Club make some kind of check to know
Yeah, okay, I'll join.
Give me a brains check of 6.
I suck so bad. I got a 7, but I should have gotten better than
What
that.
is my brain stat?
Lots of brains today.
Of 6. That's a. Do I have any modifiers to brains? No, that's a 7. So, let's pass.
All right. So you do know that Trujits are often used for games like chromatic games. A lot of times in Cap the Bat as well. They do have a very, very you get the impression she was kind of talking out of her butt, but in this case, Trujits do have a very, very hard shell that protects them. So when they are at least in a ball shape, they can't get hurt by falling from the distance that that they fell.
Okay. So then-
Actually, do you want to see something really cool?
Yes.
And Neo's going to reach into their bag and pull out one of the portable arcades that them and Riley play on when they're pissing around quite a lot. And they're going to hand Astrid Space Invaders.
Her eyes will grow really big and she'll just grab it and she'll be like, "What do I do?" And she starts
And then
pounding on the
Neo,
buttons.
Neo will start like, showing Astrid quickly how to play like the loose, how the buttons do. And they're going to hand Astrid a video game.
Okay, so yes, Astra picks it up fairly quickly. So you're teaching her how to play this game, and Riley's on the other side, like guiding her as well.
Mhm.
And you just kind of like in about 20 minutes, as you guys are getting ready, she just has the video game to her nose, and her eyes are like this far from the screen, and she's just like playing it.
Okay, yeah.
And you'll notice outside your window,
Well, actually, you'll get a knock on the door, and Lyle will peek in and be like, "Okay, Chroma kids, the carnival is about to start soon. The sun is heading down, so you guys ready to go?"
Yep.
Sure. Astrid, do you need to go with your family, or can you come with us?
Uh,
All right. You want to piggyback ride?
yeah.
And she'll just heft her up.
Lift her up.
I've got the best way of dealing with kids.
She
Yeah,
sits
you do.
on Maris's shoulders, still playing her game.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that's Astrid's now.
Yep.
It's a great keep Astrid busy tool.
Thank you.
Basically, upon leaving, Neo's going to hand it to Farkas and say, "Hey, Farkas, when Astrid's been a little shit, give them this."
Give them this addictive tool.
Yeah, it's Neo's gift to Farkas.
Perfect. All right. So you guys head out. People are gathering around this main neutral area of the territory. When you step out of the manor, it's probably about, what do you think, Deanna, like dusk?
Yeah,
At
it's
this
gonna be.
point?
Yeah, it takes the better part of day of people running around. I think, especially in the afternoon, there'd be huge amounts of people arriving for the festival and getting their stuff put in lockers. They're setting up the magical porta potties, all the things you need for a gathering of this size. When they actually start gathering people up and sending them up that hillside, whether magically or on their own 2 feet, it'll be close to the golden hour. So probably closer to like 7:38. Probably would have already gotten food down at the manor, but nothing too heavy because you know you're going to be snacking the hell out this evening. Yeah, and you start heading up, I think. I'm trying to pause a lot in case Danny has things to do.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch our map so that way you guys get a look at our carnival. Okay.
Stuck in the wall.
All right.
Loaded.
It's a pretty big map.
Oh my gosh.
It is.
any- If anyone knows how to zoom out of a map into One More Multiverse, please let me know.
If you're on a laptop, you could use your little scroll thing, but it doesn't zoom out that far.
I have a scrolly thing and it won't
use
zoom out
scroll wheel.
completely.
No, it only gets to a certain size, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, so the carnival is looking like
It is taking its time loading.
Oh really?
It's huge. That's probably why.
It's still a black screen for me.
Man.
Well,
Oh,
it is
okay.
up
This
on
Things
carnival
are
is so
happening.
cool.
Wow, this is amazing.
This is
Dan.
gorgeous.
Yeah, you've done
Oh my
awesome.
gosh!
Thank you.
Holy crap!
There's a little werewolf that uses a mobility aid.
Oh my
I
god!
haven't got to that yet. I'm not scrolling.
I'm
waiting
fully
for
exploring
tour,
the
so.
This is the most inclusive, like, fantasy world. I love it.
All right. So let's describe a little bit of what you see when you walk out. It is quite a sight, spreading out for what feels like miles. And if this is on the ground, when you look up towards the sky, what the Ashrock Mountains does have above anyone else is their sky is beautiful. Just the sky is bathed in stars, constellations everywhere. The moon is high and beautiful and huge. Like, it looks ginormous above you. It is not full. They did not want to do the carnival on a full moon, but it is a waxing moon and it's glowing. It almost feels like, now there are little blue light bugs that are flooding around, and there's lanterns as well that hang, but the moon itself provides quite a lot of light in and of itself. And as you all kind of join the sea of people walking towards the carnival, you will notice the Wagners are leading the group there. And I don't have an NPC for every single wolf, unfortunately, but you will first be led to the area where it looks like there is a pedestal. There's almost like a wooden stage that looks like it was built with tables set up, and these are where the 5 clans have all decided to go up and sit. They are okay. So you guys, some of you have researched them, so you might just like start noticing. You'll see the Wagners, of course. They're a very long table. There's a large amount of them. You've got the Vaunacanter clan, which are large werewolves. They are huge. They are the biggest by far. They claim that they are descendants of the great Fenrir himself, and they wear long fur capes as they go up, and they sit down at their table. You've got a clan you are very familiar with, the Frost clan. So you'll notice, and the other thing that's very interesting about these clans is they're all in human form. Every single one. So this is probably the first time you've seen Fenton in human form. He's a very robust looking man with mutton chops. And
Correct.
yes. And they are all taking human form probably because it is the acceptable visage for everybody, right? And okay, so you got the Frost clan. You've got Dia and Samuel up there. Actually, I actually don't think Dia would be up there because she is actually his cousin. So she's probably amongst the crowd, and Samuel is up there with his parents. His parents are let's see.
Who's this Anastasia girl? Who's this tall glass of water over here?
Many of them are
Tomb Raider adjacent chick.
She immediately drew my eye as well. I have no idea if she's important, but she looks important.
Many of them are random NPCs. I'm sorry. Are you talking about the one by the lantern, by the stall?
Yeah, who's wearing a full black leather outfit, glowering into space? That's our girlfriend now.
Yeah. Well, I can't get to her. No, the water separates us. No.
Oh my God. I do need to make more grass, don't I? Okay.
Boom. There we go. Aha! Yeah, you're just gonna chill over here.
Maybe I should make her an important character since apparently. You know what? We'll make her an important character. She's one of the clan members. Sorry.
No, come back! Come back, my love!
He sidles up to her and she goes, I have to go back to my table. He swaggers back over to the clan table.
You've got the Frost clan who they are actually not hiding their body modifications in this case. They've got spikes usually coming out of their shoulders, down their arms. Some of them have horns coming out. They are known for playing around with primal magic, and they are quite proud of this as they show it off up at the tables. We have, let's see, we went over the Frost, the Vaunacanter, and the Bardulf. So we'll use our girl as one of the Bardulf alphas. The Bardulf alphas, some of you might have heard of them if you are into blacksmithing, crafting of any kind. They are known for making many different kinds of weapons. Weaponry is big, and magical artifacts as well. Sometimes they are true smiths. They are very good at what they do. And you'll notice that there is a woman in black who looks very firm-faced up there. And she leans over and whispers to another woman who is broad-shouldered, large, with brown hair. And those, you get the impression, are the two alphas of the clan. And then, of course, at the very end of the tables, at her own table, is a very kind of sullen-looking character. She's pale with black, thick hair that goes down. And she's got probably the most piercing eyes of any of the people up there. She's got very bright, icy blue eyes. And she is wearing a patchwork quilt of fur. Her coat, her capes, many different colors of fur stitched together, and a string of teeth that comes off her hip. And she looks kind of, so as you are looking at these clans, you'll see her, and her eyes are scraping across the crowd, kind of like assessing everybody. And you almost feel like judging you all too. You get the feeling there's a few of these clans, of course, that fought back heavily when it came to holding the carnival here. And she probably was one of them. Now, if you were doing your research with the Hyde clan, you know that this is probably Faraday is her name, Faraday Hyde. And she is often seen with her father, who is actually the alpha of the clan, and she is showing in his place. All right. Does anyone have any questions about these clans? You good?
Mhm.
Okay, awesome. So these are the clans that are presented before you. And as everybody is kind of hushed a little bit, hushes down, somebody steps forward quite nervously to the front of the crowd. And you'll notice it is Toivo. And Toivo is dressed in illustrious robes of blue and gold that it kind of looks like he was dressed in those to come here.
Yeah.
And he clears his throat and he starts to speak, and he starts to speak like this. And and then he Medusa, who's being carried beside him, goes, no. Somebody with a wand. Fjord, come over here. And Master Conway will go over and roll his eyes and tap his wand and put it to Toivo's mouth so that his voice is elevated with the spell. And he'll say, thank you. And he'll notice he's nervous. He doesn't normally do speeches in front of this many people. And he will say, as L'Académie de la Dame Sous Marine's headmaster, I am honored to stand before you today on behalf of our entire school community to express our heartfelt gratitude for welcoming us to your majestic Ash Rock Mountains. It is a privilege to be here, and we're truly humbled by the warm hospitality that has been extended to us. And the wolves are all kind of watching him, listening, some of them very stern-faced, but Fenton being like smiling and nodding encouragingly. And Toivo will continue. As we enjoy the Midsummer Carnival in these breathtaking landscapes and immerse ourselves in the rich history and culture of this region, we are reminded of the importance of connection and community between all races. Your generosity of opening up your homes to us will not be forgotten, and truly, the joy of summer's warmth and abundance will be felt between every single one of us. And you'll start to clap, and
everybody better be clapping.
Everybody else will follow suit, and Fenton will stand up, and he's just like, I am very, very excited to welcome all of you, and especially you, Headmaster Toivo, to our humble little place of paradise. And if you look around, you'll notice some of them rolling their eyes at that comment. And he'll say, we have been fighting for 7 years to have the carnival here, of course. And many people did underestimate us. But, well, here we are. Now, my father, Theodore Wagner, wrote 100-year history of, and he will go on about how his father worked so tirelessly to build community between the werewolves and how he had so much pushback. And you'll notice Park is just like this at the table, while some of the wolves are getting a little restless and glaring at him at this point. Let's see, you will notice you'll notice the Faraday Hide is looking not very happy at this speech. The Frost Clan and some of the Valnicanter are not too happy either. The Bardulf Clan are like, yeah, sure, whatever. We know Fenton talks a lot, but they're not looking gradually as annoyed and pissed off as some of the people in these other clans. But he will end his speech and be like, oh, well, I don't want to keep us all, you know, so let's start our first tradition of the night, which of course is eating. Eating is very important. All of us have to do it. And I have done so much research on all of the foods that I could possibly include for everyone. So I hope you do love the selections that I have chosen. I've stayed up for nights researching, And Theodosia will lean over and, oh, yes, of course. Okay. Well, it is tradition for the host family to take the first bite, and because I am the alpha, I will take that joy and that responsibility and that honor, of course. So let me just. He picks up his plate, and he stabs his piece of meat, and he's like, "To all of us."
I kind of love him. Is the
Yeah,
thing.
he's a nice enough guy.
I like him.
He's just trying so hard. Act like you've been here before, man. Come on.
And he will put the meat in his mouth and chew and chew and chew and swallow.
And then
God.
he dies.
What an eater.
Joke, it was murder mystery the whole time.
Applause begins again.
Oh, that was an honor, if I do say so myself. Oh, I'm so overjoyed right now. Oh, and you can tell he's probably been drinking. He's drunk a few flasks so far, and he's like, "Now eat, be merry, play." Oh. And I have a joyous announcement to start off our occasion as well.
Oh,
God.
no. Oh no. Is it what I think it is? Oh
Yep.
fuck no.
I am happy to announce that my son, my wonderful son who will take on the alpha spot, and he claps his hand on Farkas's shoulder, we will be progressing in the marriage between us and the Frosts, and I hope to have them wed before they return to school early in the fall. And so, if you could all just see this as a celebration of our communities, but also, well, see it as a wedding celebration as well. Everyone have fun.
Niora, are you standing near Maris? Because
Yeah.
you might
Niора's
be.
with you.
Yeah. She is grabbing onto you. And...
Yeah, like you are pushing into Niora.
Yep.
Somebody get a bucket! Somebody get a bucket, quick!
And Farkas, you'll see his face. And even you look over at Dia's face, and she's like,
I
looking
realize
around.
that it shouldn't be plan A, but if Dia was dead, they couldn't go through with this.
and you'll see. Does anyone look at the other clan members?
Yeah.
I think Kalvik has been interested in our big friend clad in all black.
Oh,
So probably been watching her.
big friend in black. Okay.
Anastasia, I believe, is the name of that she is currently listed as.
Anastasia.
Thank you for
Let's
the
do it.
raid. Sorry, it's
Another hi,
Oh
Ray.
my
Holy shit,
gosh!
was that-
Hello.
they came in right as we were all like.
So,
I think outside of planning assassination, I think I'm also looking to see Samuel's response to this. If he's like yes, or what his.
You'll notice. Okay, so first Anastasia looks a little like surprised as she looks over at Fenton at that announcement, and then just whispers something to her wife. And Samuel will sit back, and he has the slightest hint of a smile on his face. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
God damn it! I was about to be like, all right, Iro, time for Operation Fuck Shit Up.
We're gonna have to kill somebody. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how else we could. I mean, who's gonna get Adia pregnant? That's the other option. Is if she is having somebody else's baby.
I
they
think
definitely
that's Cal.
can't do this.
Who
I
here
don't think
can
any of us
get
can do
someone
it.
pregnant?
Calvin,
Well,
you're back.
Calvin.
Calvin,
Listen.
we need you to take. You were
need to
born for
take
this
over
moment.
the team.
Take
Get
over
it?
the team.
Cal's ready to jump back in where he's needed. Apparently, his other prospects are shriveling up before his eyes, having moved on since he's left. He'll do what he needs to
All he needs now is just to shoot his shot. Okay.
do. Right? Yeah, you know
Oh
what?
my god.
And that
Cinder's
is-
not here. Everyone's just
Baby.
gone.
We gotta do some saboteur.
Yeah, we're gonna do some shit.
We gotta do some saboteur shit.
My entire plan for the evening is, I'm going to talk to Toivo and see if I can get him to talk to Milo. There's going to be such emotional healing. No, there isn't. There's going to be no healing at this party.
Yeah, Yeah, me over here, I'm like, ooh, this looks cool. I'm gonna go ride this roller coaster. Look at all these really like nice little shops and stores.
Oh.
Yeah,
We
I was
are
like,
going
oh,
to get
I
into the
can-
carnival next time.
I was like, oh, I can
Okay.
bring Calvic to see like a renewed Conway, like see Conway smile.
This
Nope.
is going to be a good next session.
I thought that you said nude Conway. I was like, have you been engaging in
renewed.
He's nude.
nude?
No.
Okay.
He's just nude.
Let me connect a little
It's
bit
just
so that way you guys can actually. I didn't know the water.
Yeah, we couldn't walk. That was. I was like, oh, okay, we can't go over there. Here we go.
There we go.
Eris, don't
Perfect.
worry, homegirl got you.
All right, there we go.
Before school starts.
Before school starts, it's like
Which
I'm
means
going
we
to
have
announce
to do
my son
stuff.
that within the next 3 weeks he is going to be married. No, I have not discussed it with him or his fiance.
How are we gonna get all this in the session?
I don't know.
Before season 2? We can't let him marry. They can get married before. Like,
There's gonna be another like 2-shot that's just we have to stop the wedding.
wedding crashers.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'll have to figure that out. But for now,
yeah.
closing announcements.
Oh, good lord.
Danny's a monster.
I'm-
That's my
Yeah,
closing
Rattled.
announcement.
Danny, our Maris has a 1,000-yard stare right now. Just she's like,
Did you guys have fun?
Hell
I-
yeah.
I have to process my emotions after this. I don't know yet.
You know, I hear that a lot after our games. I don't know.
I hear that a lot after our
Hmm.
games.
Okay, so thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. My gosh, we had a lot of followers and raids, I think.
We
so
did. Let me recap that. We had, oh god, let me scroll down. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Mac, for the resub. Thank you, Quad412 for the resub. Thank you, Dead Aussie Gamer for the raid. Thank you, Cassandove for the follow. ADH Adventures for the raid. Nanaki115 for the follow. Thank you, the Grouch Couch for the raid. Thank you, the RPG Rob, or thank you, RPG Rob Plays Games for the raid as well.
perfect. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, we've had so many people come in tonight. Please follow us on social media. We've got use socials to check out Ink and Lyre on all of our social accounts. And remember, we have a Discord. Oftentimes people will post artwork and talk about all sorts of insane things that are happening in our games. We do have a Kids on Brooms channel as well. And so come hang out with us there. If you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love being here every week. It just helps us out a little bit more, and we can give you great content. You can also catch up on all of our YouTube, or on all of our shows on our YouTube, and we post our videos to the live tab. Most of the other shows I don't believe post under the live tab, but we do because we are playing live. Would you imagine?
Wow.
Wow.
Do it.
Wow.
So if you want to like rewatch a show, relive it, I don't know.
Mhm.
And then of course, Majestic Goose. What is happening, Danny, on Majestic Goose?
You want me to think? I don't even know what week this is. We either have a show on Tuesday or on Wednesday.
check them out.
Wednesday. Yeah, we've got Crits and Knits on Wednesday is what it is. We've got our Elderly Adventures 8 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday. Yeah. that's it.
Yes, and they're always a lot of fun. I mean, I want to be an elderly adventurer when I grow up, so just go live through them vicariously, I guess.
Oh yeah.
And then, of course, for our own shows this week, we have Iron Valor at 5 PST, 7 CST, 9 EST, 1 AM BST. Iron Valor is a really fun interactive game where they are playing through Tales of the Yawning Portal. You can bless the players, you can curse the DM. They're getting up to all sorts of things. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing this week, but it's a rather difficult game. It sounds like a
From
lot
what
of
I hear, they're dealing with liches and stuff. roughly, from what I've heard.
It's the Theark, if I remember correctly.
Ooh.
I would like to compare and contrast because I think both are incredible. But of course, on our evenings with Kids on Brooms, you get rapid emotional damage. And I believe that Iron Valor is a lot more rapid physical damage. You are getting fireballed at every occasion.
So if you do like that dungeon crawling D&D action, please go check them out. And then we do have No Man's Land. So normally Sundays are No Man's Land night, but because we are doing our epilogue, the epilogue for No Man's Land is tomorrow at 6 PST, 8 CST, 10 EST, and 2 a.m. BST. So it's only an hour. Yeah, only an hour after ours starts. Yes. And you want to explain what No Man's Land is, Deanna?
Yeah, well, No Man's Land is our narrative through the Breach experience game. I'm a player in it. Tess the Blue One is a player in it. Dambo is a player in it. And we are just wrapped up. Our first kind of arc of the campaign was loosely playing through a Penny Dreadful module that is officially made by Weird Games, who produced the game. I don't even know what to say about it. I said a lot of words just there, but I'm still stuck on the marriage.
It's a wildly fun time. It's Weird West. It's you do a deck of cards instead of rolling dice. Super fun system.
Yeah, it's a Weird West low magic horror kind of setting.
Yeah,
Tess is playing an automaton that in the previous soul that was inserted into the automaton was a cannibalistic murderer. Danny is playing a half-demon 10-year-old boy, and I'm a lesbian. I'm just a farmer. I'm the human fighter of the group. We all need one of those.
So the title is not shitting you. There's no men in our party.
There are no men. Our one boy isn't allowed to grow up. Of course, Ridley is Danny's character. When he grows up, he's going to be kicked out of the party. No men. No man's land.
No Man's Land. Sorry, we already set the rules.
There is also CJ, who is a member of our party.
Yes.
Yes.
And CJ is playing our sharpshooting performer who's handy with a gun, but even handier with her silver tongue. Ooh, that sounded very naughty.
Oh, damn, Deanna!
I was like, oh, I'm going to get this time off and it's going to be so good.
It's just friendly. We've already established tonight you only lick your friends, so it's fine.
Yeah. Give your friends a good old lick.
Yes. Thank you for joining us tonight, everybody. It was a wild time. See us next Sunday at 5 PST. We will be here picking up the pieces of this drama and throwing them in the air. Have a good night.
We're going to be raiding. We're raiding Vault Companions. It looks like they're doing a Fallout campaign. And this is their finale, so we're going to be raiding their this Atoms and Angels Fallout campaign.
Also, hi Eugene, we love you.